What's the name of that? Oh, hello everybody. I have a question. What's the name of that Goat Simulator song that's ridiculous? Yeah. I forget the name of the song. Goat for Kerbal. No. I forget the name of it. I don't remember the name. There was some ridiculous goat song. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's Goatum. Something Rickroll? No. That's not it. Here, let's take a look. Goat Trap? Goat Storm, maybe? That's it. There we go. BRB. Let's listen to this.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What's wrong? Okay, alright. That's asking me to, you're asking, okay, alright. The beard is coming back slowly. Yes. Robert,
Discovery, go at
damn,
throttle.
dude. Hey, whatever it is I helped you out with, man. Damn, tell me so I can do it more. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
Discovery.
Hey, I bought the 2.5 headers. Brimo and I had a little chit chat.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Hey, Dragon, what's up? And thanks for the 5 subs, man. Yep, gonna be a good day. I bought the block hugger headers with the 2.5 OD header collector. So yeah, we're good. They're big, dude. Someone had a deal on the Summit ones, and I airmailed them for like $30. So, yeah, I bought another set of headers. Send me things, Robert. That deserve it more than this. Robert, don't listen to B. Howells. He is evil. He's an evil person. I thought you were getting the pipe expander. Oh, we got that too. Headers. Fuel is stored in the heads. Moving on. You gonna install it on stream? Yep. What game we on today? Kerbal. We have now the patch for KSP. The patch for KSP comes out tomorrow.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
But I figure we'll take a stab at least getting some EVE architecture up and running. I want to time it so we land. We do more of the challenge tomorrow after the patch comes out. Oh, Robert, you give Howells a sub. So, you look strangely well slept today. I got like... Time did I go to bed? 6 hours of sleep. It was a compliment. Yeah, I know, it's a weird compliment. Because I did not get a lot of sleep. And, tonight I'm not going to get a lot of sleep either, but that's okay. Yeah, hey, maybe that's what we need. The rollout of juice. Oh, that's cool. You could say that the juice is loose. That's a horrible joke. Okay. Sorry, needed to clean up some tabs. Who are those guys? All this car tech yesterday makes me want to dig out an oldie and start wrenching on it. It's fun, man. French military? You have that? Huh. Yes, I went there. Yeah. I know. You and I both know that I know that you know that I know that the French have a military, but I'm still going to say it. Sorry. Wow! I see no white flags. The rocket's white. Does that help? You want your Opel Kadett back? That's a cool car, Stefan. Who let the Jews lose? What? Oh. Jesus. Okay. So, yeah, I got good news, and then I got more news. 895 kilograms, 275 horsepower. Yeah, Opel Kadett's are cool. That's a cool car. Now, Stefan, I like kind of the more American version of that. It's not the exact same car, but it's the same idea. They made a compact car in America in the 60s. I know. Strange, right? But we have a version of that too. It's not exactly an Opel Kadett, but it's the same idea. Those are cool. Falcons, man. They're cool cars. Like see, there's the Kadett. The Cadet's just basically, it's the same exact idea, just a smaller car. Manta 400. Manta 400. See? Same idea. They even look kind of similar, too. Opel are called Vauxhall in the UK. Yeah, the Falcon, though. Did you know, Thomas, did you know that they made a Falcon coupe wagon? There is such thing as a Ford Falcon wagon that is a two-door, and I can't find any pictures of it. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yes. Falcon wagon, two-door. That's cool. What kind of market was for that? Yes. It's cool, right? It's cool. Ooh, damn, that looks nice. Oh, the Sunbeam. Yeah, we know about those. Yeah, the Talbot. Yeah. I know about those things. Those are kind of cool. The plate. Cool. But yeah, the Falcon was built for the same idea as the Cadet. It's just simple. It's a simple car, decent power, very easy to fix, very fun to work on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Chris gifted us up to Thomas. How's the Bronco driving, Chris? I actually got the Mustangy. I changed the oil on the Mustang today. I changed the oil on the Mustang, charged up the battery, and took it for a spin because it's really, really nice out. Your boy has shorts on. How often do you drive all your vehicles? Do you have any personal tips on maintaining vehicles that aren't daily drivers? Start them. Start them every weekend. Start them and drive them around. That's it, Galactic. I can't drive the Coronet right now. Something's wrong with it. But the Mustang and the 97, the 97, I daily drive it. I basically daily drive everything except for the Coronet right now because it's not running. Something is wrong with the carburetor, I think. I think the carburetor needs to be rebuilt. It's so strange, dude. I think the carburetor's junk. I let ethanol fuel sit in the carburetor because I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's the big one, because I'm an idiot. And ethanol ruined it. It jammed up all the jets in the carburetor. So get this. You want to hear something weird? I got air, obviously. We got compression. We got spark. And we have fuel. I undid the fuel line and cranked the engine over, and it splattered fuel everywhere, so the fuel pump works. We have fuel in the gas tank. If I spray carb cleaner down its throat, it starts, but only for a second. I poured a bunch of fuel into the bowl, doesn't start. I think I broke the carburetor. My old man had a Mark II Astra diesel, did Edinburgh to Taunton. And back on a single tank, 4 gallons of it. Yeah. The Jets are kill. I'll rebuild it on stream, dude. I gotta go find a kit. So, speaking of that, once again, I bought the headers. Not heads. I bought the headers, the block hugger headers with the 250D, so we can move forward on the exhaust tomorrow. I have my pipe expander. I bought that. That should be coming in today too, or it should be coming in today, not tomorrow. So we have that. But Brima and I talked about it, and you know, the headers don't cost very much, and we kind of reviewed our finances, and I may have finessed a little bit. They're not long tube. They're shorty headers. They're shorty block huggers. So yeah, there's the steering box in the way on the truck. So I need Mustang style block hugger headers. How did taxes go? Oh, fine. Yeah. So you're on a noodles and toast diet until July now? Yeah. So also, I got in contact with the company that has the e-brake cable, Robert. So they shipped that out this morning too. It should be here by the end of the week. So yeah, good things. All good things. All good things. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. So yeah, that should pretty much put the back end of the truck fully assembled and redone probably by the end of this week. Also Falcon Heavy. Yep, that's right. It looks weird. Is that cool or not? I can't tell. I can't tell if that Falcon Heavy is cool or not. So, yeah, that's cool. I don't hate that. But I don't, is that cool or not? I can't tell. On one hand, it's very sleek. That's very cool. Very sleek. No landing legs. But on the other hand, no landing legs. Sag. I've missed the past few streams due to work. How's the e-brake installation? I still haven't gotten the parts yet, dude. It's, the parts are coming in on Friday. I had to get in contact with the company. They didn't ship it for like a week and a half.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
But I'm like, it's been like a week and a half, dude. I ordered that thing on the 6th. It's been a week. So they were like, yeah, sorry, supply chain. And I'm like, I don't know what that means, but all right. Is that a U.S. Angara? Oh, boy. I'm scared about AI taking over my potential career, so I'm hedging my life by buying lots of NVIDIA stock. Thoughts? Yes, I might have a job for you if some stuff falls into line, if you're interested. But I guess that works for now. It's too clean. Indeed. Cheers, 2-month resub. Thank you. So not cool. It doesn't even SSRP. That's right. That's right. By the way, I'm getting a garage about the same size as yours. 10 by 8 shed for your bikes. My garage is way bigger than 10 by 8, Tessa. It's 30 by 40. It's huge. And I love it. I'm in. All right. We'll talk about that later. The supply chain thing is becoming a little bit of a... Yeah, they're like, oh, sorry, supply chain. I'm like, all right, as long as you shipped it, I don't care. Thank you. And they're like, man, all right. Same size ratio. Is that something that people do? Oh, I have the same size ratio garage as you. Tessa, I've never heard anyone ever say that I have the same ratioed size garage as you. I've never heard anyone say that ever. Like, ever. Why is that a relevant statistic, man? What are you talking? Are you drunk? Are you drunk? I'm at home having dinner. Yeah, why don't you enjoy this ratio? L plus shed plus ratio. Yeah, Aces. Not yet? Did you ever see the, Tessa, you ever see, oh, what's the guy's name? He was on Top Gear, the comedian. His name's Michael McIntyre, I think is his name. Are you drunk? No. Are you drunk? I'm at home having dinner. Michael McIntyre. That guy is hilarious, man. You're never supposed to admit that you're drunk. So one time I was drunk and driving, and I ran over a guy's fence, and he came outside, and he looked at me, and he said, "Are you drunk?" And you're never supposed to admit anything. So I just looked at him and said, "Are you drunk?" And the guy said, "I'm at home having dinner." That's pretty funny, man. That guy's good. What happened to that guy? I haven't heard it from him in ages. Was that a celebrity in a reasonable carpet? Yeah. Are you drunk? No. What? Okay. All right. All right. That's enough. So yeah, we got good stuff for all the parts for the truck are coming in. Should be good. He now surprises celebrities at midnight by breaking into their bedroom and waking them up for questions. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's pretty funny. Okay. Also, a game show and Saturday night show host. Cool. Hey, Alucard. Red Munchkin, what's going on, guys? All right, we're settling in here. So we got Juice, we got Falcon Heavy. Starship's looking good. It's still the 17th as far as I can tell, fellas, but the Bruins have 63 wins. David Pastrnak has 60 freaking goals on the season because, so that's good. Might have some bad news. Fairing ship is actively moving back to port, so transporter might need to be pushed again. Well, that's good, Thomas, because I was gonna do an extended stream working on the truck, but all the parts that I need are coming in tomorrow, so that's good. That's actually a good thing. He got 300, Audrey. Dude, I don't know what to say. Dude, they surpassed the 95-96 Red Wings all-time winning record, which is just all right. Pastrnak has scored dude, I don't even know. I don't even know. He averages 1 goal a game, which is just all right. All right. Did you see that the shot from Pleiades Neo Earth observation platform capable of high quality Jupiter imaging? I haven't seen that. What devil did they sign a deal with? Aqualex, they are playing such good hockey right now. It's a little. Dude, I got to watch them over the weekend. I got to watch the 62nd and 63rd wins. I watched the whole game. I'm like, dude, if you don't know hockey, this is they are doing so ridiculously good. This is like Artemis 1, if we want to talk nerd. This is Artemis 1 levels of good. It is scary how good that team is. I watched them play the Devils on Saturday, and dude, the Devils are not a bad team. They have 50 wins, and they bottled them up. It wasn't even fair. And I'm just sitting there going, I don't trust this for a second. That's crazy, Grab. I don't know what to say. I'm just all right. Oh, nice picture of Starship with the rainbow from Nick. That's really cool. Wow. He's got some HDR cranked right there, huh? This is coming from Nick and Sweeney there. Bruh. Dude, it was like this with Artemis 1. I'm still, my brain, I don't know about you guys, my brain's still having trouble putting it together that thing is going to launch. Yeah. Yeah, Alex, how do you have 50 wins and freaking 50 wins? You get destroyed by the freaking Bruins. It was 4-1 or something. I'm just okay. Yeah, I know exactly, Grav. Yeah, I'm super worried about that. I'm working for the you fell off. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the you fell off thing. How many games are left? 2, I think. You did hear that Ryan Reynolds bought. Oh no!
Go and throttle.
Oh frick, man, dude, 20 subs. Yo. It was like the 69 Super Bowl. The Jets won it and sucked ever since. Yeah, pretty much. The 0607 Ducks are you jammed? Pronger, that guy. I remember that guy. You did hear that Ryan Reynolds straight up bought an English football team Ted Lasso style, right? Yeah. Oh, no, thank you so much, dude. You guys, I appreciate it. You guys are too good to me. Hello, Chatto. Side note, Ted Lasso is good, such an awesome show. My favorite character is Danny Rojas. Football is life, but sometimes football is death. Danny Rojas! No. Screw you, Trent Cream! I like even numbers. That was 600. Oh, okay. Okay. They're almost shooing for a promotion. Tessa, I know about Wrexham. Yeah. He bought that team with Rob McElhenney. Yeah. From Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah. They went in. They both own half of the team. And yeah, they're in first in the national right now. Yeah. They beat, who did they beat the other day? They beat somebody over the weekend. Notts County. That's who they played. Yeah, and it was a shootout, if I'm remembering right. They won 3-2 in the shootout, which is once again unbelievable. Kalko and Bastarstad, turkey baster. PK in extra time. There was a late penalty kick where the keeper saved it. Right on. Yeah. Penalty and injury time was saved. Unbelievable. Yeah, dude. I've been following Wrexham, dude. Yeah. There's a show that we have over here, Tessa, called Welcome to Wrexham, and it's pretty good. It's kind of a docu-series about them, about the team and stuff, and how they got like Paul Mullen and who else did they get? They got a bunch. Yeah, Mullen's my favorite, dude. That guy can play, dude. He's really good. Really good. The keeper was retired. He's 40. Wow. I just learned about sodium-ion batteries. Have you heard anything about them? No, not really. Lunprod, that looks good, bud. Yeah. Dude, they got a good team, man. Like, they'll make it. They'll make it out of. They'll get promoted.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dad joke gifted a sub to Danny Rojas. No. Yeah. All right, Rob. Don't do anything too fun until you're back. I will sit here and just stare at this picture of Starship until you're back, dude. All good. No, that's fun. Oh, you guys don't like that song? Anyway. Sounds like a fork in the garbage disposal. Ding 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 ding. I remember that. Old stream meme. Anyway. Yeah, salt, sodium ion batteries. Yeah, I got you. I prefer gravity batteries. I think gravity batteries are the best. Very big density is required, though. Oh, time it. You play a lot. Yeah, right on. What does the fox... That's still a good song, Orion. I'm just going to say it. Can't run a car on that. Hydrogen fuel cell? Sure you can. You just got to do some other things first. All right. Shall we? Shall we? Let's shall. Sure, that works. Not a gravity battery. You're a gravity battery. I'm technically not wrong. Don't play these stupid technicality games with me, boy. So, quick and dirty, how to get a good circular orbit in KSP2 without using a maneuver node at like 80k. Establish the apogee height that you want, Josh, and then wait until you get to the apogee and then just burn prograde until your PE matches. Pretty straightforward stuff. They usually end up lopsided. You want to adjust for that lopsiding thing, burn radial in and radial out. So you know how sometimes when I launch into space, I point the rocket down at the ground? That is controlling where my AP is, and it's controlling what's called the longitude of ascending node. Radial in and radial out will fix that. Gravery battery. Yeah, gravy can be used as a battery. That's what I meant. Ah. Grave digger battery. Grave digger. Yeah, Josh, it takes time to do that by sight. It takes time, dude, but yeah, burn radial in or radial out. What I like to do is during ascent, once your AP gets above like 40 or 50, I always look at the bottom left in Kerbal, look at time to AP, right? And time to AP will try to make sure that that number pretty much stays the same. That's a good way to do it. And you can burn radial in or radial out to make sure that it isn't going up or down. Or you could just throttle back, either one. All road closures have been canceled via NASA spaceflight. What's your target time? So when you go to launch here, we'll launch our... See, AP, target time right there. Try to get that number to stay the same. Also, if you haven't seen our Eve Ascent vehicle, it's quite nice. Let's host. Yeet! What? I meant to do that. This is my Eve Ascent vehicle, dudes. We call it the Yeet-O-Matic. Oh, Judo. What's up, Mr. Polo? Judo, are you gonna play new Counter-Strike? I'm gonna play new Counter-Strike. It's gonna happen. Sorry. Any advice on Kraken? Any evidence of Kraken drives yet? There is evidence checks, but they don't really work right now. There was one that they patched out. More raging incoming. Yeah, this is my Eve Ascent vehicle, dudes. Why is the FPS so good? New save. Do you like playing slower paced FPS games? Oh, it's 71 degrees out, man. I want to go outside. Yeah, you could say that. No, Cianic, I still got it, dude. I still got it. I can still flick, dude. Pretty damn good at it, actually. Does that mean they don't want Kraken drives at this game? In this game, Contra, here's the thing, okay? I don't think it's that Nate and those guys don't want Kraken drives in this game. It's that, honestly, this thing that you see on the screen is... I mean, fellas, look. What do you want? It has 6,400 Delta V left. This thing can go to Jewel and back, no problem. The AP is not broken. Hey, Flagon. Armor's better than squad. Yeah, I don't care. I just play the shooting game. I could never flick, but I was really great with positioning and movement, which is why I suck at CS, but you're good at Arma. So, okay. So yeah, fellas, your boy can flick. I can still play. Ciantic, I still got it. I showed it on stream, I don't know, like a month ago. I loaded up Counter-Strike and I loaded up an aim map, and dude, I could still quick switch. I could still op like lightning fast. I still got it. Dude, I don't think you guys realize how much Counter-Strike I played in high school. I don't think it's almost as much as KSP. KSP is the only thing I've played more. But I pretty much ingrained quick switching, op shots, peeking, angles, control sprays, like that's like riding a bike to me, dude. Why not use the ball-like hydrogen tank? Well, Nephilim, I'm going to launch that inside of another rocket. And we could still use the ball, but I need an ascent vehicle. Almost enough to fail your classes? No, Tessa, you don't understand. You don't understand. I didn't do any homework, so I just did the bare minimum to get by with the classes so I could play more Counter-Strike and not have anybody up my tail. No, that's not how you get to be an aerospace engineer. That's how you get to be a fake aerospace engineer on Twitch, though. Would you play squad with viewers at some point? Willie, I've done it. I've played squad with viewers in the past, dude. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I did the same with StarCraft 2. What leagues you get up to, Doom? I could only get up to gold in StarCraft 2. I'm not that good at StarCraft. I got too angry. But then again, I would always 111 BC rush people. I would just do it every time because it's funny when you win. But yeah. Diamond 1? You're better than me, man. You'd love to get in on that next time? Okay, but can your car hop? Excuse me, when hop? What the frick? What the frick is this? Okay, that's kind of neat. No, it's not McLaren, it's Giclaren. Giclaren. The new U9 hypercar from Chinese manufacturer BID features an active suspension system capable of jumping the car off the ground on command. A more practical use of this feature is the ability to run the car on just 3 wheels. Finally, a solution to speed bumps. Oglux, I'm not about to be that guy, dude, but I'm about to be that guy. You know, sometimes you're that guy, sometimes I'm that guy. It kind of happens. I'm about to be that guy. They had a solution for, you know, not feeling every frigging road bump on the road. They had a solution in the US in the 70s. It's those big land yachts you don't like. Those had the cushiest ride, dude. I get it, not fuel efficient, but oh man, that ride was money. It was like rolling on a cloud, dude. It's like rolling on a cloud. Now, if we could just go back to making that, but with an electric motor, I think that is a pretty good compromise. I want a 25-foot long boat with just lined with batteries. Just, it can weigh 6,000 pounds. A Tesla weighs 6,000 pounds. Tesla's a land yacht, guys. I hate to break it to you. Never said I didn't like him. Okay, good. Then we are in agreement. Next project. That's a good idea. Look, my Polo will beat any car, not gonna lie. Beat any car at what? Being slow? Got them. Actually, Judo, I've been working on the 59, dude. Check out the rear. Dude, it looks brand new all up under there. I replaced a ton of parts. I took the parts cannon and my wallet, loaded it all up, and shot it at the back of the truck. The downside of land yachts, you need property to put it on. See, Pythos, that was my problem for the longest time. That's not my problem anymore. The Coronet carburetor needs to be rebuilt too, Hellfish. I don't want to ruin the Coronet, but you have it already. Turn that into an EV. Shaw, here's the thing. Mopar people are strange, okay? Take it from somebody that likes Mopar. Mopar people are strange. If I put anything but a 440 in there, people will get upset. And I don't know if I feel like dealing with that. Does that make any sense? I know, it's my car. I can do whatever I want with it. Dude, Mopar people are strange. Okay? They're very strange. Promotion to post a link related to this, of course. Actually, if I was going to, here's what I'd do. Actually, you know what would be cool? Not my Coronet, but you know what would be a good EV candidate? The Ferndale from Summer Car. 72 Coronet. No one cares about these things. No, nobody cares. You could put whatever you want in it. You could put a boat motor in it. Nobody would care because it's a 4-door, and nobody wants that. At least mine looks like the old cars. So like a 72 Coronet. It's the Ferndale from Summer Car. I actually found one that looked exactly like that. I mean, that one's kind of green. It was more brown, like that. I found one in upstate New York for $800 on Facebook the other day. It's long gone, though. Dude, that thing, nice smooth ride. You got torsion bars up front, leaves in the back. I mean, the suspension is designed to carry freaking 1,000-pound boat anchor of an engine up front, dude. And you just put batteries in there. Put batteries in there and electric motor underneath. Just keep the torque flight. Just keep the regular transmission. It'd be great. And you know what's crazy? The torque flight would take it. It would take the electric motor. Torque flights are one of the best transmissions ever made. Yeah, those torque flights are built like tanks because it's a truck transmission. Let's be real. Chrysler didn't have the money to engineer another transmission. They just made one and it was really good. Honestly, not sure how I feel about the 4 doors. Dude, the 72 Coronet just, it looks good, man. I don't know what it is either. Like, I'm usually not Okay, I'll be real. I don't mind four-door muscle cars. I really don't. I really don't. I like it. I think that looks cool. It's a very cool looking car. It looks funky at first. But then you kind of look at it and you're like, oh, nice. Yeah, that's a nice looking car. Are those torque flights made like turbo encabulators? Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. All right, dudes. I believe in four-door supremacy. Update from Alejandro. Alejandro. Pretty sure Lady Gaga wrote that song because she just likes saying that word over and over again. Also, yeah, I'm turning the heat off in here, by the way. And I have shorts on today. First day wearing shorts because it's 20°C out, baby. That's what I'm talking about. What did you have for breakfast? I usually don't eat breakfast, Judo. Yeah. If I do, it's usually a waffle. Like just an Eggo waffle, just some quick toaster oven job, or a bowl of cereal. Alright. What's this? Word is that after the completion of the flight readiness review on Saturday, the company has decided to not go ahead with the launch rehearsal and move straight into launch. SpaceX is expecting the FAA a license to be issued this week, but it's not guaranteed. Okay, so 17th, 18th, 19th. 74 in Ohio. It's warm in Ohio. Always has not been. Always has not been, am I right? It gets cold there. What's an Eggo waffle? I'm just curious because... Okay, an Eggo is literally just like a bulk of frozen waffles. Like, you can buy them in huge boxes, and you take the waffle out, you put it in the toaster, and zap it, and that's it. Time at 63 in Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's 63 is shorts weather, man. Americans are weird. Sorry about us weird. Look at you lot. You think we're weird? Bro, beans on toast? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Your delicacy is something that I make in 5 minutes. Beans on toast is 10 out of 10. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it is. It isn't. I don't mind beans on toast. Beans on toast is fine. Okay. My disappointment is unmeasurable and my day is ruined. I don't mind beans on toast, to be honest with you. All right, that's fine. You got to get some some sweet baked beans on buttered toast. Now we're talking. I'll eat that all day, absolutely. But also, you know, you give me crap for Eggo waffles and they take 5 minutes to make. Beans on toast takes 5 minutes to make. Your delicacy takes 5 minutes to make. And yes, we are weird. But we fought for independence to be weird. Remember that. Ferd. See how, you know how you spell that? You know how you spell that? USA. America. Most of the time my breakfast is fresh city air. Oof. Yeah, that used to be me some space, and then I moved out into the woods. I live out like in the middle of a state forest almost. It's so quiet. I love it, dude. It's great. It's so quiet. I was walking out of the garage last night at like midnight after I finished working figuring out that I don't have the right parts for the truck. Dude, I kind of just stood in my backyard for a second. There's a bunch of evergreen trees around my house too, so just gotta sniff of the evergreen trees, and it's so quiet, dude. It's nice. I love it. I love it. Thought you fought for your independence to drink coffee and not tea. We did. We did. Tea belongs in the harbor. If you have pines, plant blueberry bushes. Spring peepers are going to start soon in northern Michigan. Love that sound at night. Oh, jeez. How do you connect to the net? Oh, I have fiber optic out here, Nephilim. Yeah, we have fiber. Bro, it's Massachusetts, all right? I'm not out in the middle of the country. It's Massachusetts. On the coasts, you hit a lot more civilization than you do out in the middle of the country. Not to say that the middle of the country is bad. There are really, really, really well-developed spots in the center of the country. Chicago's a good example. Denver, another good example. Have you seen the landscape in Portugal? I haven't some space, but I know Portugal is beautiful. Absolutely. Is your backyard dark enough to see the Milky Way? Oh yeah, there's no light pollution down here. Fellas, like, once again, I'm not too bashful about showing this because people are going to find this information either way, you know what I'm saying? So, like, here, let me show you. You're not turning into Bob Lee Swagger, are you? No. No. So, down here, so this is Cape Cod. Everybody said move to the Cape. I'm pretty sure they meant Cape Canaveral, but I moved to Cape Cod instead. But, so, there's a canal right here, so ships don't have to go all the way around. And if you're from England, look at the names. It's not called New England for no reason. So, right here is Miles Standish State Forest. Yeah, I'm in here. Yeah, when I mean I live in the woods, I mean I live in the woods. There's nothing around. It's great. It's freaking sweet, dude. Nothing around. Oh, dude, we got it all, Judo. Look at this. Barnstable, Brewster, Harwich, Chatham, Orleans, Eastham, Wellfleet, Truro, Taunton, Plymouth, Duxbury, Kingston, Marshfield, Pembroke. It's all New England, dude. They're all English towns. All of them. Every single one of them here. Because that's where people started settling. It started settling around Plymouth. Look, there's a Marlborough, Framingham. See, look. I even know how to say that, dude. I know how to say that. Not a lot of people know how to say that. I know how to say that, though. Do they make cider in Taunton? No, I don't think so. Worcester. And, dude, it's not just Massachusetts, man. You want to see something crazy? You go up to New Hampshire, same idea. Manchester, Concord, Tilton. Like, look, there's a Plymouth up there, too. Sanford, look at all the names. It's still funny to me. Is this cultural appropriation? I don't know. Is New London English? No, that sounds French to me. Yeah, man, it's everywhere. Everywhere all up in here. So, yeah, I'm down here in the woods, man. I'm in the woods. And the cool thing is if you look right here, crossing the canal, you see this? That's like the main power harness for the entire Cape. So the cool thing is you see the power lines? That's like the main power lines for all the Cape. So that's the main wire harness for all of this. There's no power generation out here. Closest power generator was this one. It was Pilgrim Power. It was a nuke and they shut it off because they're idiots. But whatever. Let's just buy more fossil fuels. That's great. But the reason why I bring that up is because so the highway is right there and the power line's right here. So there is civilization here. That's kind of the reason why I have fiber and stuff. There's Scarborough. Geez, you guys are really scraping the barrel. Dude, there's everything. Seriously. It's funny because you can tell where people are from when they settled. Like Plymouth. Gee, I wonder where they're from. Cornwall, maybe? Interesting. Pembroke? Pembroke is Welsh, if I'm remembering right. Duxbury? I don't know where Duxbury is over there. Like, you could tell exactly where the settlers came from in the UK because they just literally named their town the same frigging name. They just named it the same name, dude. Which is hilarious to me. Chatham. Truro. Dude, they swapped one peninsula for another. They swapped one barren peninsula for another barren peninsula. That's hilarious to me. Who comes from Sandwich, though? Dude, I have a cousin that lives in Sandwich. Dude, isn't there a sandwich in... There's a sandwich in the UK? Hold on. You guys have sandwiches over here. Oh, gee. Yeah, it's called bread. Dude, I actually flew over Sandwich when I went to Amsterdam. The plane I took from Amsterdam flew down here and turned it to go into Schiphol over there. I flew across the channel, dude. That was cool. The Earl of Sandwich. Who's Earl and what's with his sandwich, man? Yeah, dude, I mean, once again, you can tell there's a freaking... See, look, Truro. They literally swapped one barren peninsula for another barren peninsula. It's just... Alright. Alright. Philip J. Fry shows us who comes from Sandwich. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, a lot of the early settlers came from over here and over here and over here. They didn't come from like the Midlands or anything. Yeah, see, Swansea. We have a Swansea. We have that. We have like 30 Newports. There's like a bajillion of them. We don't have a Cardiff though. What else? Oh, geez, these are really Welsh. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. Your boy can't say that, and I don't. Yep. Yep. Nope. Nope. Can't say these. I don't know these names. Bethesda. It just works. Try and say it. I think you'd have to punch me in the throat to say some of these names. I guarantee you there's at least one Cardiff. I don't know if there's one in New England, Uraldo, but yeah, you're probably right. Dude. Yeah, we have a Bridgewater. Taunton, yep. Bridgewater and Taunton are near each other. That's really funny. We have Barnstable, absolutely. Dude, we're not in Wales anymore, but yeah, we have an Exeter, absolutely. There's a Dartmouth too. Yep, and obviously a Plymouth. We have a Truro, we have a Falmouth. Truro and Falmouth are near each other. That's really funny, actually. That's funny, dude. It's like, it's weird to me because like, okay, it's funny to me because it's like, you know when you're playing Minecraft and you're like, I'm going to travel 10,000 meters in that direction. You go 10,000 meters, you hope to find something cool, and you literally find just the same exact biome. That's literally what they did. I don't know why that's funny to me. Anyway. Cardiff Hamlet in New York State. Cardiff is a hamlet in Onondaga County, located south of Syracuse. What exactly is New England? All right, load up Earth one last time, and then we gotta go, man. This Eve challenge, Eve lander ain't gonna land itself. They found the same biome that gets massively colder in the winter. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's those damn Canadians. They send us all their damn air and water too. Only Canadian water falls out of the sky and it's white. God damn Canadian water. So, Uraldo, in the United States, there's kind of different regions. They're not any, like, particular... They're not like a province or anything. The U.S. has 50 states, and each state has its own government, right? I'm pretty sure everybody knows that. Each one of these is a small country that, and then they all work together at the federal level. That's the stuff that if you're not from the U.S., those are the people you hear about, those wackos. For the most part, it's pretty straightforward stuff, right? You always hear about the wackos that come from down there. But, so, there are inadvertent regions. So, like, okay, there's New England. New England is Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, and Maine. The reason why it's called New England is because this is where the English colonies originally were. Back 1630. One-Eyed Willie. No, 1630 is when the Pilgrims founded the Plymouth Bay Colony. William Bradford speaking in 1630 on a founding of the Plymouth Bay Colony. So then if you go down here, and once again, no, like there's no New England, like that's not a government or anything. It's just kind of a name for all these states, right? And then you have Mid-Atlantic. The Mid-Atlantic here is the states that are kind of halfway up the U.S. East Coast. So that's New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, stuff like that. And then you have the South. The South is down here. Basically, this line right here. So North Carolina, Tennessee, South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, Louisiana, and Arkansas. That's the American Southeast. That's where you get the, this kind of accent, boy. That's where you get people that talk like this. That's where they come from. That cowboy stuff. Well, at least that's kind of where it originated. There's cowboy stuff all over the middle of the country. That's where you marry your cousin. Damn it, man. Hey, be respectful, okay? Yeah, that's like backwood, like swamp stuff, like, because they're in the Mississippi Delta, especially in Mississippi, Arkansas, and Alabama. It's Mississippi Delta, so like swamp biome all down up in there. The cool thing is that Louisiana was a French colony originally, and Florida was a Spanish colony. Florida is not English. That's Spanish, all day. It was a Spanish colony. Some of the oldest cities of North America were in Florida. But yeah, that's the South. It's generally here. There's kind of a sub-region here of Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Kentucky, and Tennessee called Appalachia. See the mountain range right there? You can see the Appalachian mountain range. That's Appalachia right there. It's generally rural, very rural. I think I'm out in the sticks here. You get out here, there's not a lot out there. Now, the crazy part is so you get up here, you get Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan. This is the Midwest. The Midwest is one of my favorite parts of the country, and I'm not just saying that because that's where Bremo comes from. That's where my fiance comes from. My fiance comes from Southeast Michigan. Over here. But the reason why I like the Midwest is because this is our industrial backbone. I like factories, and that's no secret. The factories that manufacture American stuff, they all originated right around here. The reason why they originated around here is because of the St. Lawrence Seaway. So basically, the U.S. has inland ports here that are gigantic because, the Great Lakes, so Lake Huron, Lake Erie, Lake Ontario, Lake Michigan, Lake Superior, right? These lakes are huge. So that opened up shipping, right? So there's tons of factories all up in here. Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and even into the lower parts of Ontario, which is in Canada. This is the Ontario province right there. There is factories for days, especially around Toronto, Windsor, which is across the river from Detroit. Yeah. I like Detroit. I liked Detroit before I met Bremo because Detroit's where the factories are, man. That's where some of them are still there. But one of my favorite factories, dude, is the Ford, the Rouge plant. This right here is the first gigafactory. Henry Ford built this in the mid-20s. It's a gigafactory. Elon's just taking pages out of Henry Ford's playbook with Tesla. Seriously, that's a gigafactory. Everything is built there. Henry Ford was the first guy to come up with the idea of vertically integrating a company. Other vertically integrated companies, SpaceX. SpaceX is vertically integrated. Everything is built in-house. Well, not so much anymore. They do contract out a lot of stuff, but SpaceX is built like that. But Ford did it in the 20s. Seriously, what's crazy is raw material goes in. Coal, iron ore, hydrocarbons in the form of plastics and oils, and cars come out the other side, which is unreal. That's This is right there. The Rouge plant is where the modern assembly line was perfected. The modern assembly line that's used for the mass production of every mechanized good. Everything. All over the world. It was invented right there. That's really cool to me. Yeah. He was playing Factorio in the 20s. I mean, and it's not just Detroit, dude. Chicago's the same way. Green Bay's the same way. Appleton's the same way. Milwaukee's the same way. They're all over the place. There's factories everywhere. Like if you go to Cleveland in the northern parts of Ohio, and all these factories popped up here because they can ship bulk materials around through the Great Lakes, right? You go to Cleveland here. There's two things in Cleveland here that I really, really appreciate. One of them is NASA Glenn. That's a NASA facility right there. Oops, I dropped your package. That's the Glenn Research Center. They do a lot of vacuum testing up in there. Wind tunnel testing. There's a wind tunnel right there. It's that's a NASA facility. That's very, very cool. Plumbrook is over there where they test spacecraft, etc., etc. And then on the other side of the airport, Ford makes engines over here. That's the Cleveland Foundry. That's where they make motors. Ford makes engines up in there. It's really, really cool. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, absolutely. The 18th century Industrial Revolution would like a word. A word with what? You guys were using freaking water power and water wheels to make stuff until Henry Ford came along. Nice try, though. So that's the Midwest. You get out into here, Geraldo, this part of the U.S. is called the Great Plains. So that's Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and then the northern parts of Texas, Iowa, and Missouri. This is the Great Plains. There is a huge continental divide here between two mountain ranges in the U.S. There's the Appalachian Mountains over here, and then there's the Rocky Mountains over here. The Rocky Mountains are way bigger than the Appalachian Mountains. Way bigger. But in between here, that's the breadbasket, dude. You want to see something crazy in your life, go to the Great Plains. You'll feel like you're on another planet. Not because the culture is different or anything, but... Dude, zoom in. Look at all the farms. Every one of these circles is farms. And it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on. Just keeps going. It just keeps going. It goes all the way up through the entire country. All the way up into Alberta, all the way up to Edmonton. The reason why is the Great Plains is extremely fertile land because there used to be an ocean here. There was an inland ocean here a long time ago. You can see it right there. It's all farmland. It's all really, really fertile soil. That's the breadbasket of the United States, right there. I always say, I come from over here, but, I always give people respect because these people here, they feed you. The food that you eat, that's where it comes from. All of it comes from there. Yeah, it's not just circles. All the squares are farms too. Dude, it is literally farmland for as far as the eye can see. And the crazy part about it is it's super flat. Like, flat. Unbelievable. It blew my mind when I saw it for the first time, dude. Because I drove through Amarillo. And Amarillo's really on the bottom part of it. And we drove on Highway 40 right here. And dude, you go down in here. The picture don't do it justice. Look at that. There's just wind turbines on the farmland as far as the eye can see. It's weird, dude. Like I said, it feels like you're on another planet. It's wild, man. It freaking blew my mind. I drove the 97 down that road right there. Crazy, right? So, yeah, that's the breadbasket. Those people in the middle of the country. This is why I say don't talk bad about anything, because every state contributes something to the whole thing, right? But that's these folks grow your food. Yeah, that's kind of important. If anybody's watched Clarkson's Farm, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They grow your food. Yeah. Be nice. Right? And then you get up here. you get over here to the Rockies, right? So you get Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Utah, Colorado. This is the Rocky Mountains. These, you don't really farm there, but the mountains are, dude, it's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful, man. Like, there's a lot of there's a lot of mines out there. Like, a lot of people in the States think coal comes from West Virginia. I mean, West Virginia does have coal. Oh, absolutely. It is nothing compared to Wyoming. Wyoming, there's coal mines as big as cities, dudes. And don't get me wrong, the coal mine, some of it is for power plants, just in case anybody wants to turn your nose up. Most of it is for steel production, dudes. Yeah, you need coal to make steel. Yeah, see? There's coal veins up here. Every type of raw material you could ever want. Anything, all up in there. And then, actually, another interesting thing. The southern parts of Texas, so from like Waco to down where Starship is, right? Oil. There's a ton of oil in the Gulf of Mexico here. So it's crazy, dude, because we got everything. We have all the minerals we need. We have all the farmland we need. All the oil that we need. And don't get me wrong, yeah, I know the means in which we got it. I get it. Manifest destiny and stuff. I know. But yeah, it's crazy, dude. And then if you go over the divide here, you get into a gigantic desert. There's a huge desert right here. That's the Mojave. If you've ever played Fallout New Vegas, you know what I'm talking about. That's the Mojave Desert. The Mojave Desert is part of another leftover inland ocean. There was a huge ocean right here. You can see where it was. And yeah, the Mojave is nuts, dude. Some remnants of it are over here. The Great Salt Lake. That's where Salt Lake City is. The reason why Salt Lake City exists is because they're the Mormons, the Mormon Church of Mormon. They moved out west and founded their own city out there, and there you go. I did arrive from Las Vegas through Death Valley. It was mind-blowing. Felt like a different planet. Yep. Yeah, Nevada is basically mostly desert, and Nevada is like 80% owned by the federal government. That's where, like, Groom Lake is and stuff. Like, that's where they do a lot of missile testing out there. And then there's Las Vegas. Everybody knows Las Vegas. Everybody knows why that's there. There's a cool spot with a ton of nuclear bomb craters. You're talking about the Yucca Flats. The Yucca Flats are out here. Where am I? I'm trying to find it. What's that one? Oh, that's Tonopah. Yep. Nope. Too far.
Discovery.
There we go. There's the Yucca Flats. This is where they did all the nuclear testing. Yeah, each one of those craters is a nuclear blast. They did a lot of testing. Hey, Stig.
Discovery. Go and throttle up.
Yep. If you ever get the opportunity to tour the Trinity site, it's really cool stuff. I'd love to get out there. The Trinity site's in New Mexico, right? That's at Los Alamos. There's a World War II cruiser turret out there. See, that one is my favorite right there, fellas. That one is my favorite. You know why that one's my favorite? Because this one right here, they took a nuke and they buried it about 100 meters down and then blew it up to test out how nuclear bombs could be used for mining. So it literally, if you look, it blew right down to bedrock, which is pretty damn funny, actually. Literally the equivalent of, like, digging down to bedrock in Minecraft, making a stack of TNT and lighting it and running away. That's, dude, it's pretty funny, actually. Like, oh yeah, it's really Fallout to me, right? Like, yeah, the crater's 400 meters wide. Jesus. Okay. Oh boy. Pray for Mary, 12-month resub. Yeah, crazy, right? And then over here, across from the Yucca Flat is Homey Airport, where they tested the SR-71. It's an auxiliary base for Edwards. That's where they tested the SR-71 right there, and a bunch of other stuff. You know, other stuff. Is the radiation still high there? No. I mean, I wouldn't go building a sandcastle out here, Doom, but yeah, you don't. Dude, like I said, 80% of Nevada is owned by the government. Seriously, all the way up here, all the way up to part in northern Utah called the Dugway Proving Grounds. Basically, this whole area right here is all owned by the Fed. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The Dugway Proving Grounds is where the U.S. tested chemical weapons. So yeah, long time ago. Don't do that anymore. Yeah, I wouldn't go messing around the Dugway Proving Grounds. That's a bad idea. Not that you could, but yeah, don't go building a sandcastle there. Yeah, see, the Fed. I mean, it's all desert, dude, so it's not habitable too much. But yeah, see, that's what I mean. 80% of Nevada is owned by the Fed. Thank you for that. So why is it so barren? Because of if the ocean was there. Well, climate change had a lot to do with that, dude. I mean, the planet's climate does change. This ocean was there a long time before this ocean. You know what I mean? There's still the water table in the Midwest is actually quite high. So you don't have to dig down very far to get well water, because some of that ocean is still seeping into the soil, so to speak. Out here, that ocean dried up a long time ago. Long time ago. I've been to the Sedan crater as well. Me and my dad took a nuclear tour. Went to Oak Ridge, Trinity, Sedan, Hanford, and Idaho National Lab. So some of the early reactors at Oak Ridge and Hanford, saw the nuclear aircraft power plant experiment stuff at Idaho. It was a great experience. Yeah. And I was going to go to Chernobyl in Pripyat last summer. Yeah, I wouldn't go there nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, there are tours of the Yucca Flats and stuff. Yep. And that, you know, that's kind of the desert, the Mojave region. And then you get over here to the West Coast. You get Seattle, so Washington State, Oregon, and California. California still has some of the Mojave, but the interesting thing about California is that there's a huge divide there. That's the San Andreas Fault, right? Things that it causes earthquakes. But in here, a lot of the water pooled in between these two divides right there. And honestly, if you live on the West Coast, there is a stretch of land from Redding to Bakersfield here. That literally feeds the entire West Coast right there. The inland, it's inland California right here. This farm feeds millions. This farmland feeds millions of people. It's actually super cool. What they did, if you look, you see the snow melt, right? The snow melt on the Rocky Mountains right here. Okay? So what they did out there is actually ingenious. The snow melt comes, but the snow melt comes and it ends up flooding this region, right, in the winter. So, or in the summertime. What they ended up doing is there's a bunch of irrigation dams that are built all along here. You can see all the dams. There's dams everywhere. One of them you may have heard of, Oroville. The Oroville Dam. There's the Folsom Dam. These dams are freaking huge. And what they do, they don't necessarily generate hydroelectric power, even though that is a byproduct of it. They're holding back the fresh water so you can farm year round. Think Timberborn. Remember when we played Timberborn? You have to hold back the water so you have enough? Yeah, Timberborn. That's what they do. That's where they got the idea from. California's been doing this for a century. Yeah, all the dams up here basically they collect all the water from all the snow that happens, and the snow melts in the spring and it fills up the reservoirs. And they do that so they can farm. And they farm year round, dude, because California is pretty fair weather, right? The Oroville Dam is gigantic. It's the 5th largest dam in the US, I think. Oroville is huge. You might have known it because they deferred the maintenance so much on the damn thing. The spillway collapsed a little while ago, which is annoying. I don't like seeing infrastructure fail like that, but who does? You know, nobody likes seeing that fail, but then, you know, when it actually does fail, everybody just points fingers at each other like a bunch of bums. But whatever. But yeah, they fixed it. They did fix it because, yeah, turns out when food is on the line and being able to eat stuff is on the line, that stuff gets fixed real quick. They're literally $500 million in debt. RIP. But see all the dams? Yeah. This right here is the breadbasket for the West Coast. This area, for, like I said, from Reading to Bakersfield, feeds millions of people. Like millions. All up the West Coast. And then there's, you know, there's San Francisco, right? A beautiful city. There's Silicon Valley right there. Yeah, I don't think I need to explain why that's there. LA, Long Beach, and San Diego. Yeah. And then that, I mean, that California, dude, I could spend an entire stream talking about what that state's contributed. Like that place is nuts. California feels like it, dude, it's so damn far away from where I live. California feels like being on another planet. And I'm not trying to say anything weird. It's just the climate is so ridiculously different, right? It's strange. It's like, think about it like if you're from Europe and you live in like Scotland, right? And you went to Italy and all the road signs were like how the road signs are in Scotland. And everybody's driving on the same side of the road, but it's like a super subtropical climate. It's very strange. I get some weird uncanny valley whenever I leave New England, right? And whenever like even going to Florida, dude, it's the same, but it's not. Yeah, Mediterranean, not subtropical, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. It's weird, dude. Yeah, California and Texas are literally could be their own. Their GDP is higher than most countries. Like these two, unbelievable. Like Texas because of the oil, California because farming, tech. I mean Hollywood, stuff like that. Like there's all kinds of stuff. Even aerospace. There's a huge aerospace industry in Southern California. In fact, you could make the argument that that's where the U.S. aerospace industry came of age. You know what I mean? Like, all the crazy projects, all those crazy planes from the U.S. came out of Southern California. And Edwards Air Force Base. Space Shuttle included. The Space Shuttle was built right over here. Palmdale. Plant 42. Right there. That's the Space Shuttle. That's the Space Shuttle's plant. That's where they were manufactured. And that's a shame. Laughs in Floridian. Alright. Lockheed or Boeing? Boeing is Seattle, so Boeing is from the West Coast. Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, North American, all from Southern California. Wire farm circles, more efficient. No, a lot of that is just so okay, it's not just more efficient. Farming, it turns out farming isn't just putting stuff in the ground and calling it a day and being like, nope, it's going to grow. No, you have to have good soil composition. The pH for the soil has to be right. It really depends on what you're growing. So when I say it's more efficient, it really depends on what you're putting in the ground. That is a big deal. And I'm not going to say that I learned this from Clarkson's Farm, but I learned this from Clarkson's Farm. Sorry, guys. Hey, I remembered it. It's pertinent information. It really depends. So if you have a circular farm, right, you can basically have a pivot in the center, right, and then have a sprinkler system that's on wheels that actually just moves around like a clock, and you can just have it go. You don't need to steer it. It'll just move around the pivot, and it'll just keep watering for you. You could do that for harvesting. You can do that for a bunch of things. The rotating irrigation boom. Yep. Now, but once again, it depends on what you're growing, dude. It really depends. There's all different types of farms. It's not just like one type of farm. It depends. What are you growing? Now, a lot of these farms, I'm not sure what these farms are. I'm sure they're there. I'm sure they're. See, like this stripe, the tram lines. That's for a certain type of crop. It really depends. But dude, look at that. Look at those tram lines, man. Very nice. Look at how straight they are. Actually, fun fact, dude, if we're going to rope this into space flight, guess what? You know why those lines are so damn straight? GPS. What? Oh, what put GPS up there? Rockets. Funny how that works. NASA's meteorological satellites and global positioning systems literally put food on the table. It makes farming more efficient, way more efficient. See, I wonder what this is. This could be grapes. Could be grapes. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say those are grapevines, but I'm not sure. I don't really. Dude, I'm a city guy. I don't know much about farming. It could be oranges. You think those are orange trees? Isn't California too dry for orange trees? Could be apple trees. Yeah, yep. It's definitely an orchard. It looks like almonds. Dude, it could be anything. You could pretty much grow whatever you want in here. And then down here, so like if you get to like, not central California, but a little bit between NorCal and SoCal, from here, so from Monterey Bay to basically down to Lompoc where Vandenberg is, this is high altitude because it's mountains, but it's very arid and very dry. So, like Carmel, Monterey, Salinas, it's vineyards. And then even up into Napa, all up here, up into the Napa Valley, up there. So San Rafael, Novato, Bodega Bay, up here, that's all wine country, man. They grow grapes up there for wines. Some of the best wine in the world comes from there. Why did NASA stop using the SR-71 for weather observational flights? Satellites do it better. Easier to operate. Yeah, the Sonoma Valley up here. Also, coincidentally, very good racetracks up there. There's one of my favorite racetracks is up here somewhere. Where are you? Yeah, see? All vineyards. And then it's crazy because once you get above Sacramento, it's all vineyards and stuff, but then you get from basically like Redding all the way up to Seattle. This up here is the Pacific Northwest. The Pacific Northwest is one of the most beautiful parts of the country by a long shot. It is, so because of the active fault line here, it's very fertile soil. Like historically it's very fertile soil, but it's not flat. This is a very geologically active region because once again, San Andreas Fault goes up there. So you get like Mount Rainier, Mount Hood, and what's left of Mount St. Helens. Yeah. What's left of that. So basically what happened here, if I'm remembering right, once again, not a geologist. I have to go ask my cousin. She's an industrial geologist. She'd be able to tell me. It's so geologically active that it spewed out a bunch of fertile soil. So like you get some of the biggest trees you've ever seen. There are trees that are like 10 meters wide up there. The redwoods. They're huge. And sequoia trees and stuff. The Pacific Northwest is extremely lush. And it rains a ton up there. What did they dig there? Nearly that. They didn't dig that. Mount St. Helens literally blew itself in half in 1980. That was a mountain. It was a mountain. It looked like Mount Rainier over here. It looked like that. It was a mountain. And then, so up here, what happens is lava seeps through and it forms a lava cauldron, right? And that lava cauldron pushes up the terrain and you get these volcanoes up here that are like zits. And then the zit pops. Mount St. Helens popped in 1980 and you see, look, check it out. The blast was so ridiculous, it leveled this entire area. Look at it. See how there's no trees? Cool, huh? Yeah, that was in 1980. It was a righteous explosion. It literally... The Mount St. Helens eruption was on par with energy release to a nuclear blast. Easily a nuclear blast. The mountain was up here somewhere, guys. Like, up there. It was like, it looked like that. And now it looks like a crater. And what happened is when it blew the mountain up, it spewed. This is all lava flow down here. See all of it? All pyroclastic flows, if I'm remembering right. And like, yeah, once again, it defoliated this entire area. You could literally see the blast. The blast went north. See what I'm talking about? Crazy, huh? Look at it. It went all the way down there. It lost a third of its elevation. Dude, nuts, right? But that kind of right there is the reason why this area is so lush, because volcanic soil is very rich. Like lava is very rich in all kinds of whatever, because it's stuff that's been churned up from the bottom of the ocean, basically. If I'm remembering right. Once again, not a geologist. I think that's how that works, but I'm probably wrong. There's all kinds of minerals and stuff. Yep. So the Pacific Northwest up here is super, super lush. Like, I'm telling you, there's trees up there that are gigantic. 10-meter wide trees, no joke. Trees as wide as Starship. It's crazy. Yeah, man, that's all up in here. So yeah, there's different regions to the U.S. There's like the Pacific Northwest, there's New England, there's the Southwest over here. I didn't actually cover so much of the Southwest between Arizona and New Mexico. This down here is the Mojave, dude. The American Southwest is beautiful too. If you, like I said, if you're not from the States, or heck, even if you are from the States, drive across the country. Do it once. Do it once. Preferably in a cool car. Do it once. See how big this country is. It's a very humbling experience. It's a monster. That's what I was trying to stream to you guys with Route 154. That's what I wanted to show you. How big it is. It took me a week to drive across the country. Or a car. Tough enough. Yep. I want to do it in the XJ. Yeah. And Ando, have I thought about doing space news again? I think I'm going to have to with how often Starship is doing its thing. Next to Interstate 80. Yeah, there you go. You could do it. Yeah, you could take the train across the country too, Forlorn. That's a pretty good idea. I drove Vegas to Charlotte in 32 hours with only 4 hours of sleep. Yep. I'm driving back from Utah to Michigan in 2 weeks, heading north this time. Went south last year. Nice. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy. Like, once again, it's very weird. It's very uncanny valley, because honestly, like going to Arizona or going to New Mexico is like another country. It's like a whole nother country, because it's like completely different biome than where I grew up, but everybody speaks the same language and everybody uses the same currency and it's all the same road signs. It's crazy how big this fricker is, dude. And the nutso part of it is that it's developed. It's pretty damn developed for how big it is. It's bananas. Driving to Massachusetts at the end of the month. Quick 13-hour jaunt. There you go. And then there's Yellowstone. Well, yeah, up here. The crazy part about this is that, you know, I showed you guys that federal land here. This isn't... Nevada is mostly a testing range for missiles and stuff, but you get up here in Idaho, Wyoming and stuff, those are national parks. Theodore Roosevelt, 120 years ago, started the National Parks program. And he basically made it to preserve the beauty of the country, because he saw that the country was getting mechanized very, very quickly. So he made the national parks. So a lot of Wyoming is untouchable land on purpose. You know, yeah, like Yellowstone National Forest up in Wyoming. Yeah, there is a big lava cauldron underneath Yellowstone. Water literally shoots up from the ground, dudes. Go to Yellowstone. It's crazy. See this area? It looks like the surface of Venus or something, dude. Because there's all that ejecta from the lava cauldron that's underneath it. Seriously, it heats up the groundwater and the groundwater shoots out of the ground. Look at that. It's wild stuff, dude. Oh yeah, Tessa, it's big. Yep. That's not human-made, guys. That's the Earth doing its thing. Is that wild or what? Look at how clear that water is. Is that crazy? You don't want to drink that water? Honestly, it's probably... I don't know much about it, dude, to be honest, but I'll bet you that water is... It's probably really hot. I wouldn't drink that because it literally came from a lava cauldron, but I'll bet you it's very, very clear, very refined water. Look at it. I mean, look at it. It boiled off all the damn salt. What do you think all this is? That ain't snow. It's very acidic, yeah. Have you seen the potassium lakes in Utah? I haven't seen them, Willie, but I know they're there. It's just mineral water. Yeah. See all that? Look at all the salt ejecta. Unbelievable. Yeah, seriously. In Yellowstone, water just shoots out from the ground randomly. It's crazy. It's baking soda. Yep. Dude, she's a big country. But yeah, that's the different regions of the U.S., Geraldo. I don't even know if you're still here, but... Yeah, crazy. It's a big, big country. Where I'm from is not over here. Totally different place, dude. Tourists fell into that water a while back. Oops. Did you show the Grand Canyon? That's down in the southwest, dude. The Grand Canyon is unreal. I've seen it. I've seen Mather Point in the Grand Canyon. That's where I proposed to Brimo, right? Right here. It is unbelievable how big that thing is. You forgot the Mississippi. I mentioned the Mississippi River Delta. I'm from the Northeast, Hooded. Yep. Go see the Grand Canyon. Go see it at some point. It's weird, dude. It's weird. You're driving along and you don't... There's no semblance of any... Like that there's any geological activity here. Well, it's not geological activity. There's no semblance of any of the terrain changing at all. And then there's literally a mile drop. 1.6 kilometers. It's ridiculous. So this is from erosion. This is from sedimentary erosion from the Colorado River. So up in the Rocky Mountains, it snows a lot, and then in the spring, all that water melts. And it goes down the Colorado River. Colorado River goes down here through Yuma, and it goes out, it comes out right here, in the the Gulf of California, excuse me. Baja California is the peninsula right here in Mexico. And, yeah, this is left over from sedimentary erosion from the river running there for literally millions of years. That's what made the Grand Canyon. The river erodes away all the soil. Isn't it glacial? It's not glacial. No. Sedimentary erosion, dude. Check out the Grand Canyon Waterline Project. Does it still get water? Oh, yeah, Geraldo. Absolutely, dude. You ever played Fallout New Vegas? So, in Las Vegas, let's go back over to Las Vegas. There's the Hoover Dam. I'm sure everybody has seen that or knows what it is at some point. The Hoover Dam is the dam that tamed the Colorado River. And the Colorado River is something that really was really hard to tame. Look at that. It did all this. And yeah, it still flows. Behind the Hoover Dam is Lake Mead. That holds the water. That holds all the water coming down through the Grand Canyon, through the Colorado River. Lake Mead is literally the reason. See right there? That's one of the world's biggest battery. Lake Mead is the reason why the lights are on in Las Vegas. Seriously. Hydroelectric dam, dude. Sad how Lake Mead is receding. It's not receding anymore, Porter. Most of the lakes around the south are not. The water level ain't going down. They had a 300%. It's been raining, dude. They had a 300% snowpack up there, dude. They're good. They're good for a long time. What about the biggest dam in China? The Three Gorges Dam? Three Gorges. The Three Gorges Dam is wider than the Hoover Dam. It's not as tall. Three Gorges is the biggest dam in the world. It is a big mother. The Three Gorges Dam is so big and holds back. It's bigger than the Hoover Dam. I think what the lake that it holds back is bigger than Lake Mead. The Three Gorges Dam holds back so much freaking water that it actually screws with the rotation of the earth just a little bit. Yeah, weird, huh? DJ, you've seen the Three Gorges Dam when it was built. It's insane to see how big it is. Yeah, it's a big one. Three Gorges is huge. Yeah, seriously. It holds back so much water, it screws with tidal forces and screws with the rotation of the earth. Yeah, true story. We're not good by any means. We're 15 years deep in a drought. One wet year's not going to pull out of this spiral. I have a feeling you'll be getting more sooner rather than later, dude. That's just me, though. I ain't no meteorologist, Yama. It's just we're at solar maximum, dude. That's what I mean, like, once again, that's just my stupid opinion on things, and I'm probably wrong. We're at solar maximum this year or the next, so... Yeah, Ando, something like that. I have a feeling that California's going to get a lot more water. A lot more water very soon. There are issues with that dam. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. No, Aqualex, I wasn't going to bring it up unless somebody else brought it up, but yeah. We got to get back to KSP, guys. We have a challenge to do here. I could talk about this stuff with you guys all day. I love geography. I love seeing the world is cool, man. There's a lot of good stuff. That's the Three Gorges. It is a monster of a dam. Now, you want to see how ridiculous this actually is? Now, you're looking at this, and you see, like, oh, that's pretty wide. You know, I think I understand how wide that is. It's 2.1 kilometers wide. Or about 1.5 miles. 1.5 mile wide dam. Yeah, I've heard it has major problems, fellas, but yeah, I can't speak to it too much. It's a big one. That's the biggest dam in the world. It's freaking huge. And that thing keeps the lights on for a good part of China. Yeah, Creeper, I was just saying that. Mm-hmm. When Americans go on long road trips, is there a lot put in place for how dangerous getting stranded is? Your roads run a lot through no man's land. Kimbop, most of it's developed, dude. I know because I did it. Most of it is developed. There are parts where you have to be careful. Yes, absolutely. I was super, super careful driving out of what's called Inland Empire. So Ontario, San Bernardino. Hey, Sparks. 9-month resub. Thank you. So in Southern California, you have everything you need. If you break down, it's not really that big of a deal. But when we got to San Bernardino, I noticed that we had trouble getting up one of the hills in San Bernardino, right? And I said, screw that. We need to stop. And a viewer let me work on the truck and drop the fuel pump and replace the pump in the filter. I actually fixed the filter for the truck in a parking lot of an O'Reilly's, but we streamed that. That was cool. And then a viewer that lives over here let me do it because you go through Cajon Pass after this. So once you get past San Bernardino and you go up here through Cajon Pass and you get out here. Now, don't get me wrong. There is some civilization out here. But once you get, like, it gets very sparse very quickly. This is the high desert right here. And then once you get out of Victorville, there is nothing to Las Vegas. There's nothing. There's nothing in between there except for maybe Prim, and that's it. And Barstow. This road, there's nothing there. So yeah, there are parts where you got to be careful. Yeah. Last check on the Ashokan Reservoir. I don't know where that is. It's not Death Valley, but it's close to it. Death Valley is over there somewhere, I think. Is Route 66 dangerous? No. No, Route 66 is super developed, man. Because it's a trucking route. Route 66 was replaced by Interstate 40. So there's a lot of infrastructure there. It's actually pretty damn safe. But yeah. There are parts where you got to be careful. Sure, absolutely. I always had an extra tank of gas. Just to be sure, I had 2 jerry cans full of gas on top of the tank in the truck. Just in case. Just in case. I had a spare tire. Just in case. Like, I pulled spare tires out of the junkyard just to be sure, and that ended up helping me a lot when the tire fell off. There are gas stations, Nephilim, they're around, but there are stretches of road for about 100 kilometers, 150 kilometers where there's no gas. Yeah, you got to be careful. Yep, I had a huge case of water that I kept, the cooler in the back. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff during Route 154 that I made provisions for that I never told anybody about because, yeah, whatever. You guys, I mean, yeah. It's cool, man. King Bob, it's cool. You have to calculate your fuel economy and stuff. You have to make sure you don't run out of gas. It's fun, dude. It's like playing a survival game. Because it is a survival game. You don't want to get stranded in the desert. That's a bad idea. That's crazy. Thanks for the answer. Yeah. It's one of the major reservoirs that goes to New York City. Ah, yeah, I got you. Have you seen this video of the Northern Lights from last month? Yeah, I got linked a lot of those, Lunprod. Very cool. Dude, it was cloudy that night. It was cloudy. I went out in the middle of the night. Yeah. Did you see this reply I did to Urkex on... Nice meme. Very nice. Anyway, fellas, I think it's time to play Kerbal. It's a survival game, it's just not a game. Well, it is a survival game, Aqualex, but there's permadeath enabled, so you gotta be careful. Why do you think I'm so good at summer car? I know how to road trip, dude. What I don't know how to do, well, I know how to road trip pretty good, and I still don't know why that stupid wheel fell off. I still can't figure it out. Can't figure it out for the life of me, dude. It says loose lugs all day, but those lug nuts weren't loose. I would have heard it. I would have heard that driving down the road. I still can't figure it out. After hours MSC? I don't know. Maybe. There was no vibrations, DJ. If you have loose lugs, you feel the truck wobbling around because the tires, wobbling around on the wheel, right? I would have felt that. I would have heard it. It's not a hub-centric rim, so I would have heard the tire going... I'm telling you, I was driving down the road. We're doing about 60, 65. And about 10 seconds before it happened, I started hearing the gnarliest rumble and the craziest vibration from that tire. And I immediately knew something was wrong. I took my foot off the gas, got in the right lane, and I started decelerating down to 55. You don't just jam on the brakes on the highway. That's how you kill people, right? And by the time I got down to like 50, 45 miles an hour, the wheel came off. I thought we blew a tire. That's what I thought was happening. I was like, the tire just delaminated. But no, it sheared off the lugs, which is strange, man. Yeah, I drove the truck with 3 wheels for about, I don't know, about 200-300 meters down the road with 3 wheels. Could have fishtailed it, but no, I'm pretty good. Like, I can wheel, dude. Despite what you see from my Friday night racing performances, I'm actually a pretty good driver. Yeah, it was scary. Luckily, nobody else was on the road. The tire just rolled down the road and went into a ditch, and I went and got it. But yeah, I still have the tire. But yeah, it ruined my rear drum brakes. Yeah. I don't know, dude, I don't know what happened. That tire, I would have felt it if it was loose lugs. I would have felt it going down the road. Because the truck would have been all over the place because the wheel would have been warbling around. And dude, it makes an insanely loud, like, grinding noise. You guys would have heard it on stream. Let me put it that way. You guys would have heard it too. It's that freaking loud. It's enough to drown out the engine. A pothole? What I think happened is I may have over tightened the lug nuts. Maybe. And stretched the bolt too much. Maybe. I wasn't torquing them. I just used a breaker bar to get them snug. But I know not to over tighten lug nuts because you'll stretch the lug and you'll break it. It's weird, man. Yeah, something weird happened with those things. It wasn't loose lugs. Like, I know it wasn't loose lugs. I just filled the truck up with gas. And I literally looked at the tire. I would have seen if the lugs were backing out. I still can't figure it out. I'm just happy nobody else got hurt. Like, nobody got hurt. I'm happy no one got hurt. Because that tire, it was rolling down the road. Those tires aren't light. They're big truck tires. But yeah, it's still scary, man. Always use a torque wrench for lugs. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So we have our Eve Ascent vehicle here. I think this is good enough. But maybe we should get a lander for Eve going today. Let's get back to doing the challenge, dudes. So let's go over to Spitter here and Kerbal. I still maintain that it was the diff on welding itself and intermittently locking one half shaft. I think one of those pneumatic guns launched a small jerk. Yeah. We did find a lot of FOD in that diff, me and Joe, Primo's dad. Joey Blue Skies. Yeah, Panderific. Yeah, I know. It's scary. Dude. I'm just happy the tire went into a ditch, man. Because if it had hurt somebody, I would have quit streaming. I would have been like, that's enough. I'm not doing this anymore. I deserve whatever happens. Like, scary stuff, man. Mind checking Discord DMs real fast. I found something on Marketplace. You found this on Marketplace? How much is it? Oh. $1,200? What kind of motor does it have in it? Well, screw that. I can just tell you. It should have a big block in it. Ramhorn heads. That's the small block? That's not the original motor. That is absolutely not the original motor. Ramhorn heads means it's a small block, which means I don't think K30s and K40s came with a small block. Isn't it a little too rough? It's $1,200, man. I mean, Flykin, you might need a CDL to drive this, dude. It looks small. Yeah, see the Ramhorn heads? That's a small block Chevy. I don't think they put Ramhorn heads on a big block. They're not Ramhorn heads. They're Ramhorn exhaust manifolds. That's a Chevy. That's a Chevy thing. Actually, Chrysler did something like that too, but that's. I don't think they made them for the big block though. No. You can put them on any small block, really. But Hellfish, that's an SBC, small block Chevy. Small block. What the hell is that thing? It's not a quadrijet, man. I don't know what that thing is. It's whatever. What was Chevy's 2-barrel carburetor? Yeah, Tigers. It's a 327 or it's a 350. So, Flykin, this thing has seen some action, man. No CDL unless brake. Okay. I mean, Flykin, you don't want this. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but I will tell you that right now, that is out of your scope of what you're capable of doing. Take it from somebody that took apart a truck and they didn't know what they were doing. Okay, like, one could make the argument that I still don't. That's a lot of work to fix that thing. It's one thing working on small trucks. That is a big, heavy-duty truck. That takes a lot of work, and you need a lot of tools to make it right. I mean, honestly, like, I don't mean to be a dick, but I would buy this for that cab, and that's about it. That's a square-body Chevy cab. You can, if it's rotted. I mean, that thing is pretty damn rough, dude. It is cool, but... Yeah, that is pretty cool. See this stuff? That dash component? The dash, the steering wheel, the shifter, the door cards, that's all worth money. This is a part out all day. Belongs in a recycling plant? Ah, hell no, dude. No way. No. The engine is still good. It's a small block Chevy. It's still good. I would part it if I had this thing. Or you could make some kind of cool RV project with it if you really wanted to. But yeah, it's a Salter, dude, so that's why it's so damn rusty. Why does it have new rear tires? Those aren't new rear tires. They're bias plies, and somebody took the duals off too. There's supposed to be that's supposed to be dual tires back there. It's a dually rear end. You can tell because of the hub. I'll get it. Where is it? XJ, this is in Pennsylvania. What are you gonna do with this thing? You'd part it, right? I mean, dude, you could get it running if you need a super heavy-duty truck. I'd take the Salter off and put a pickup bed back there. Or a flatbed. This would be a dope parts hauler truck. But yeah, it's a freaking huge truck. We're in Pennsylvania. Last for a little info. Yeah, the description says they bought out a company and they got this for them. So it's most likely an old Salter. And yeah, no, I just found it and thought you'd appreciate it. Where is it in Pennsylvania? I would get rid of this. You don't need that, XJ. I'd stake bed this thing, dude. Stake bed or ramp. Well, the frame isn't long enough to ramp truck it. But yeah, this would be a cool little like parts hauler. Jonestown, about 2 hours from you. Heck yeah. I mean, $1,200. Flagging, does it have a title? Does it have a title? If it has a title, dude. Just saying, it's kind of worth it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that ain't the original engine. It has the title. Just saying. It has the title, man. It's got a dually rear end Nephilim, yeah. So, it's not a 6x6, no. There would be two tires next to each other here. How much is scrap nowadays? I mean, like I said, the motor is... That motor's probably worth $500 if it's got a motor and transmission that works. I mean, you could. There's a lot of stuff that's junk, but that would make a cool parts hauler truck, dude. Absolutely, really strong. I bet you it's geared to the end of time. It's probably like a 10-to-1 reduction in first gear. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. There's no way that motor's $500. You sure? You could get $500 for it nowadays, Hellfish. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the price of everything's gone up, dude. Everything's expensive. You could sell that for $500 all day. But that thing is cool, man. It's a manual. It's got a heavy duty transmission in it. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, Tigers, I agree. And I'm not even a Chevy guy. FE Motors. Yeah, good luck finding a 390 for your truck, right? SVO, even T18s, T19s, T10, and T5s, dude. I was scoping around for a T5 the other day. You know the reason. Just looking around. You know the reason. I was scoping around for a damn T5. Guys around here want $800 for one. I'm like, no. T5s are garbage, though. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Question, what's that button thing on the shifter in the first image I sent you? I have to look. Choke. Maybe it's the choke. I don't know. Fellas, what is that? Salter, maybe? TKX, look into that. I'll tell you what, SVO, you find one for a fair price, let me know. It's a dual speed rear end. Plant? Yeah. That's for the dual speed. That's freaking cool, dude. So the diff in this truck, it's got a twin speed. There's a 2-speed transmission built into the diff. Look at the size of the housing on that thing. That is a chunky rear end. That's cool, man. Yeah, twin speed. So see, that right there is the reason why this thing has a small block in it and it can still haul. Because it doesn't matter. The motor can make a good amount of power, but if you reduce it through the transmission and then reduce it again through the rear end, you can make torque for days. They had a vacuum actuator that changed the torque range on the axle. That's cool. I bet it did some work. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a cool truck, dude. It's cool. It's cool. It's a neato burrito truck. It's missing some lugs though. I mean, it's cool, man. That's a cool vehicle. I mean, it's not. So that thing is cool, but once again, like that qualifies to me as a vehicle that's rare, but it's rare for the wrong reasons. It's rare because it's just a truck. Now, don't get me wrong. Me personally, I like the shut up and fix it mentality. I personally think that these older trucks and older cars, they're starting to go the way of the dodo, and it's starting to get hard to find parts for these older vehicles. And you can get reproduction parts, but they're usually made overseas, and they're not as good as the original factory parts. They don't last as long. So I don't believe in scrapping stuff, man. Like, even that truck, it's a K30, dude. Nobody has any use for a K30. What the hell are you going to do with that thing? But it's still a cool truck, dude. Falcon 9 looks, in heavy, looks weird without grid fins. The Iceman, nice. How good is the road access to it? I don't want my 10-wheeler there. I don't know. You'd have to ask Flykin. It's a C60? So it's not even a K, so it's a C. So that's, if it's C, that means it's from the 70s. So that thing is really old. It's from the 60s or the 70s. I would guess, judging by the cab, I'd say, I mean, Flykin, I don't know. I don't know Chevy's too hard. Probably is 73 or 74. Looking at that cab, it's still when Chevy was using the C designation. Yeah, 76. Okay. Constipation. What's up, 95? So 60. So the 60 there shows how much it hauls. So that's a super heavy duty truck. That truck is, let's see. So 100 is half ton. 250 is 3/4. 350 is 1 ton. 450 is 1.5. 550 is 2 tons. Is that thing, is a C60 2.5 ton guy? Yeah, 2.5 ton. That's cool, man. Yeah, 2.5 ton. Yeah, that's a big boy truck. Big heavy duty truck. That's cool, dude. Yeah, you could fix that, take the salter off and flatbed that thing. Put a stake bed on the back, haul parts around with it. Put an engine crane on the back, and you could pick up engines and put them in the back and haul them around. Yeah, Aqualex, you're right. That's the reason why I like square body Fords from the 90s, because it's a real frigging truck. It's not an SUV with a pickup bed. You know what I mean? I don't like trucks like that, dude. I really don't. Trucks are designed to do work. Trucks shouldn't be a luxury vehicle. That's strange to me. And I think you just sold that truck. A 74 350 needs a ton of work. That's a nice truck, SVO. I think I made some viewers' wives mad. I think it just enabled 2 people to buy something. Those are cool trucks, man. Old trucks are cool, dude, because they're simple and easy to work on, man. They're like, don't get me wrong, you can work on a new truck. I don't have any problems with new stuff, but I mean, Aqualex, dude, driving the 97 around, it feels like you're driving a truck from the 70s. Because it is a 1970s design. That design for that truck rolled out in 1980. So it was designed in the late 70s, and Ford just kept upgrading it until 1997 when they started Super Duty. And then they made Super Duty trucks from 1997 to 2017. The Super Duty trucks are the ones that do the work. They're like F-150s don't do the work anymore, dude. No one buys an F-150 to go to a job site unless you're the foreman, you know? So thoughts on a Chevy Avalanche? It's a Tahoe with a pickup bed. My 250 Platinum begs to differ on the luxury part. Yeah. Dude, my dad has a brand new F-150. It's a power boost. I mean, the motor makes power for days, but he has a 6-foot box. Can't fit drywall in it. I could fit full-length 2x4s and drywall in my truck and move them around. I know because I did when I built this office, dude. I daily drive a 97 OBS F350 Tigris. Oh, dude. Yo, dude. I don't do... Dude, I'm gifting you a sub. I don't care. Yeah, I get it. It doesn't. I'm doing it out of the principle of the damn thing. I'm gifting you a sub for that. Dude, I daily a 97 F250.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I have a 97 F250 HD. Oh, yeah? It's got a 5.8, but I have a ZF5 in it. It's only a 4x2, though. But, dude, I love that truck. It's a freaking tank, dude. 6,000 pounds. You have an 83 Silverado with an 8-foot bed at your dad's house. That, yeah, Shotty. I love long bed. Long bed, heavy duty trucks are my favorite, dude. Yeah. True track through and through. Love my 7.3 with ZF5. Oh, you got all the bells and whistles, dude. That truck's worth money. 7.3. So you got power stroke with ZF5 and a 4x4. And it's, yeah, true truck through and through. That's cool, dude. Is it TTB in the front, or is it a solid? It's actually 350. It's a solid. 97 Ford value skyrockets from the Twitch savings. Those trucks are cool. Like I said, they're old school. That's the last of the old school trucks. Chevy got rid of their 70s design in 1987. Dodge got rid of their 70s design in 1992. Ford got rid of it in 97. That's when they switched to a truck that looks, well... That's when they switched to a truck that looks like this. Because aerodynamics. Aerodynamics. Look. See? See what I'm talking about? That's a truck. That's plastic. Don't get me wrong. That's not a bad truck, but... It ain't no 96. That's a nice truck. Yeah, I don't mind Super Duties. They just ruined the F-150 after that. The F-150 has been a luxury, like an F-1... It's been freaking... It's an SUV. It's just an SUV with a pickup bed. It's been like that since the 90s, which is a shame. Aerodynamics to reach all the government-mandated fleet MPG goals. You see, dude, I never understood that. You can... That doesn't make any sense to me, dude. This right here... Okay, yeah, you want to make your truck aerodynamic, right? Like, obviously, that's... Yeah, you should make it... Aerodynamics are very... You know, that counts for a lot with efficiency, right? It counts for a lot with efficiency, but the thing is, you're overlooking one thing. It's a frigging truck. It doesn't go 70, 80 miles an hour. That's really when aerodynamics matter. Now, don't get me wrong, they matter all the time, absolutely. But these trucks that are doing work, what do you mean? Dude, I'll be damned if my F-250 goes ever, like very rarely goes above 60 miles an hour. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying aero doesn't matter, but the faster you go, the more it makes a difference. But it's a freaking truck. It's just, it's not, it doesn't need to be aerodynamic. It just needs to be aerodynamic enough. Like, so what are they calculating fuel economy on? Going 80 miles an hour down the highway? Why would they do that when the government speed limit is 65? Like, what's that, SVO? Yeah, I don't mind 99s. Yeah. Those are nice, I guess. I mean, yeah, hired. I don't know, man. We ain't supposed to judge, but I can't. Dude, I hate pavement princesses, man. I can't stand it. I want my truck to do work. My truck isn't a piece of vanity. It's an appliance, and that's the way it should be. So did the launch go last night? It got scrubbed. It's supposed to be going tonight, Nick, but don't hold your breath. The flare sides are pretty regular beds. On the 9703, man, dude, yeah, I don't know, man. The F-150, like trucks don't need to be like super aero like that. I just can't stand the aero. It just looks so stupid. The thing looks like a, I don't know. I don't know. For whatever reason, I get plunger vibes from it. Like I see an Aero style F series from like 97 to 03. I look at it and I think plunger for some reason. Flare side wasn't Aero, it was just bubbly. I look at that and I see plunger. I don't know why. Posted a picture of F350 in Discord. Sorry, guys. Sorry about all the car talk. I know you guys, there's people watching. They're like, why isn't he playing Kerbal? Give me 1 second, dudes. Oh. Oh. I am super happy I gifted you a sub. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Tigris, that is bitchin', dude. I love it. I love it. Quad cab long bed, dude. How long do you want your truck? Longer than a damn limo. I love it. And that's a manual too, huh? Oh, I'm a little jelly, dude. I'm a little jelly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, full-length step bar, Kenwell. You see that, man? No dualies. Nah, it's 350, no dual. Dude, I love it. I love it. Not a car guy, but still find this stuff interesting. Right on, Red. Oh, Tigris, that is... Oh, that's a bitchin' truck, dude. I love it. That is awesome, man. Awesome. That is so cool. I'm like borderline jelly, dude. Now that, dude, that's a truck. That's a work vehicle. That's a this thing will build a house if you can haul all the equipment to build that damn house back there. And it does work. Yeah, Tessa, I love it. I love it, man. Tessa, you could fit a Mini in the damn bed. I have the same box on my 97. You could fit a Mini in there. You could, dude. You and your buddies lift a Mini up, put it in the back, dude. Oh, that's such a nice truck, man. You had a 91 F350, long bed, four-door, four-wheel drive, 460, but the transmission went out during college and had to let it go. Oh, that sucks, Cubone. Was it a manual or auto? Did it have that junk E4OD in it, or the ZF5? ZF5 is a great gearbox. You got a gooseneck in the bed? Oh, I mean, yeah, dude. The Power Stroke will haul whatever, dude. Binky in the back. That Tessa, it'll fit. Oh yeah, absolutely. You don't need any Bedford truck, dude. Mini just fit in the back of that thing. But actually, he has a gooseneck. Tigers has a gooseneck. You could put a semi-truck trailer on the back of this thing. It's basically a fifth wheel in the pickup bed. Would the cab also be wide enough just to replace the rear seats with a bed? Yeah, they're big trucks, Panderific. Yeah, they're really well made, dude. They're amazing. Hey, Will, what's going on? Not a huge Ford guy, but the one I rebuilt for my buddy, it's awesome. It's a 97 F350, 7.1, so it's got an IDI tie in it. Nice, dude. IDIs are good motors. Power Strokes are good, too. Audrey, yeah. Man, there's nothing like ripping a righteous fart in an outdoor concrete floor before coming face to face with a fresh out of Clemson engineer who was just around the corner using their phone. Awkward. I have to wonder if these trucks were ever made with PTO. Of course they were, Aqualex. Oh yeah. Dude, the OBS Ford literally was made to do everything. There's dump truck versions of them. There's septic tank trucks versions of them. There's flatbed versions of them. There's, like, here, dude. Dude, they made that truck chassis do everything. Here, take a look. See that? Same truck chassis. Well, not the chassis. The frame is different, but it's the same box. It's the same thing. See? Same cab. Dude, that thing is like a Lego kit. That's why these trucks are so cool, because there's bajillions of parts for them. Look at that thing. That's like the one that Flykin showed. That's the Ford equivalent of it, though. That's an F650, a 95 F650. Look at that thing. It's a freaking tank, dude. Yeah, this thing would have PTO on it, absolutely. The dump truck versions, the F4, actually an F450 would have a dump truck on it. Actually, they made tow trucks, dude. Yeah, these have PTO on them all day. Oh yeah. And there's, dude, they made millions of these. Ford made from 93, just from 93 to 97, Ford made 800,000 of these trucks, dude. 800,000. There's parts everywhere for these things. That's why they're cool. They're low buck. You can literally turn it into anything you want, dude. And the crazy part, like, dude, you could even go biodiesel with one of these things if you really wanted to. Run, I mean, those IDI motors and the Power Strokes, they'll run off anything. It's an injector. It's an injector-driven diesel. You can put whatever you want in it. You could put oil in it if you really wanted to. In the fuel tank, it'll run. Yeah, they're cool trucks, man. Real cool. Anyway, all right, dudes. Kerbal time. That's enough. We've been talking about cars for 2 hours. You could EV it up if you want, Nick, but I don't think so. Like a 450, I don't think you're going to be very efficient with that. Like, you get up into 450 parts, dude, we're talking almost semi-truck stuff. So you need, like, if we could get our hands on some Tesla semi parts, that's the type of EV stuff you'd want to swap in it. You wouldn't want to put just a regular Tesla motor in that thing. It would struggle to move it a little bit. You'd break something else before the motor would break something else before you do anything else, but whatever. Trucks in geography. Yep. So how does this rocket fly? This rocket flies good, guys. That's my Eve Ascent vehicle. Yeah, all right. Kerbal time, dude. I could talk trucks with you for 20 hours straight. You guys know that, but we'll do that later. How did the low atmo test go with this rocket? I was able to build up 600,000 pascals of dynamic pressure on it through a low altitude shallow ascent, and with stabilizers it made it just fine. So this is my Eve Ascent vehicle. This is designed to get off the surface of Eve. It is a powerhouse of a rocket. I'll show it again, dude. I showed it a second ago, but yeah, we'll do it here. So check this out. Want to see what this thing can do? You'd need Tesla semi parts, Aqualex, since those trucks are heavy. But yeah, dude, it would work. Sure, why not? Watch. What other rocket can you do this with? And get to space, because this thing is going. I don't have the stabilizers on it, but with the stabilizers, it would make it. Here. Let me put the stabs on it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Does it have enough specific impulse at sea level in Eve, though? It should, Tessa. Yeah, this thing is drastically over-engineered for Kerbin. I'm pretty sure this rocket would get to orbit on Earth. Yeah, the TWR is absurd. Actually, that TWR is kind of down from where it was. Wouldn't you need the stabilizers on Eve too? Jury's still out on that, dude. Aqualex, because the ascent isn't going to be this fast, I don't think we need stabilizers, but I could be wrong. How many pascals could Gemstone 5 handle? Not bad. How much Delta V do you need to get off Eve? 8,000. This thing has way more than that. Yeah, Dish. It's a remaster from one of their older videos, but yeah, I've seen it. A new save actually fixed the frame rate, dude. The frame rate is buttery smooth now. But then again, this rocket isn't that many parts, too, so. Yeah, that one went to 300 and it's just fine. That is probably the most inefficient way to get into space. I know about Edison Motors, Ricky. Yeah, Edison Motors is cool. An electric Kenworth with a Model S motor. Dude, can you imagine how heavy duty those half shafts need to be with it, like on a truck like that? That's pretty crazy, man. No, I'm not using save file trimmer. The save file is actually clogging the performance up. So, do you want to do Atomic War with this machine? No, I want to get off the surface of Eve with this. But see, we have 7300 Delta V left. I'm a little bit worried about second stage TWR, fellas, but I think we're okay. I think this will do it. I just need those 4 side boosters to really get me out of the out of the thick of Eve's atmosphere. So, you know, if I can get out of the thickness of it, I think we should be good. How many pascals equals 1 atmosphere? 100,000 pascals. So we were at 3 atmosphere dynamic pressure, Nova Raptor, which is absurd. That is ridiculous. 300,000 pascals is 300 kPa, which is 3 bar, or about 45 psi on the front. Yeah, 45 psi dynamic pressure. That's ridiculous. No. No. Wait. Did I get it? 100,000 pascals is 1 atmosphere. 100,000. So 50,000 kPa is... No, not kPa. Not kilopascals. We're just in pascals here. So... if we're just in pascals, 100,000 pascals is 100 kilopascals, right? So that's 1 atmosphere. I think a TWR3 is safe. I don't know, Nova Raptor. I really didn't get... I mean, how much could it handle? Probably a lot more, but I never really... With any of my rockets, I try never to go over 20,000. This thing can do 300. 300,000 dynamic pressure, which is ridiculous. That means it's really, really strong. Now to land it on Eve. Yeah, Ricky, that's the thing. We were working on ways to get this thing down to the surface fully fueled. Why 20,000? Because performance. There's dynamic pressure is there for structural load. You don't want to accordion the rocket, right? But also, you know, if you can't push the air out of the way fast enough, you know, the pressure builds up so much that, once again, you're going to put compression load on it. There's no point in trying to push against something that you can't move out of the way. You know what I mean? So the rocket just throttles down until the dynamic pressure goes down way lower and it gets out of the atmosphere, and then it throttles back up. It's part of the reason why they throttle down. It's mostly for structure, but there is some performance to it as well. How are you getting this thing to Eve? I am getting it to Eve using this. Yeah, non-Newtonian fluid. Yeah, the cornstarch analogy. With this, with Triton. Triton is my super heavy launch vehicle. It can do about 300 tons into low Kerbal orbit. It has a 10 meter by 5, 10, 15, 20. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 10 meter by 30. It's a huge fairing. Yeah, we could launch the whole... I could launch that whole ascent vehicle in here. No problem. Can I get Triton somewhere? Oh, I haven't put it up for download, but yeah, if you just remind me a little bit later, Tony, we could do that. Sure. It's easy to share craft files. I do it on my Discord. So, yeah, here's the thing, fellas. Like, Triton can move... I've tested it with up to 280 tons. It can get 280 tons into space. I'm pretty sure it can get 300 as well. However, if we go into our Eve Ascent vehicle... So, Tony, I don't think I have Triton shared on there, but there is a craft file sharing area. All you got to do is copy the text from the craft file and literally go into the editor and hit Control-V. Seriously, copy the text from the craft files in Discord and hit Control-V in the editor. It'll paste it in. Yeah. I don't know if the devs intended that feature, but it's a really good feature nonetheless. So our mass of this is 310 tons. And if I put a lander on this thing, we're going to have some issues here. Now, the reason why this thing is so compact and snug is because it's designed to fit inside a Triton's fairing. But, once again, we might need to hook it up to a big transfer vehicle so it can get out to Eve correctly. They did, and they posted to clarify that it's staying. Oh, cool, neat. Would the nuclear engines be worth it on Eve? I feel like the thrust near sea level would be extremely low. You need all the TWR that you can get, 95. So I'll take what little thrust that thing offers. It's better than not having it, and this thing has more than enough delta V. It's just the boosters. I need the boosters to get out there, which brings me to the next thing. I'm not 100% sure that this thing's TWR is above 1 on Eve. So Eve has 1.7 times the gravity of Kerbal. So you need a TWR above 1, but we didn't take into account the thrust of these motors. I might have to redo this a little bit. How's it going to land, though? Right now, Audrey, that's hopes and dreams. Yeah, hopes and dreams. Mine has a TWR 2.5, and I couldn't get it off of Eve. Yeah, what engines are you using, 95? See, the nuclear engine has terrible specific impulse in atmosphere. And frankly, garbage thrust in atmosphere. It's still 154, so it's good. But if you're using an engine that's not designed to work in atmosphere, then you're going to have a bad day. Mainsails make a lot of thrust in atmosphere. They're not very efficient, but they make the thrust makes up for it. Why not use vectors? Because a 20-second specific impulse swap doesn't amount to literally making double the thrust. Nova Raptor, you guys... Okay, so there's something to teach here. You guys got to remember. The name... You will... Okay, this sounds ridiculous. You get more delta V if your first stage has more thrust to weight. That's true. The faster that first stage can get you out of an atmosphere, the more efficient you're going to be. Higher TWR will get you more delta V because you're not in the atmosphere as long. First stages have terrible specific impulse. They are extraordinarily inefficient. But because they're extraordinarily inefficient, they make such an energetic reaction, you actually end up having more delta V with your first stage because it gets out of the atmosphere quicker at the behest of efficiency. Interestingly enough, the early versions of Falcon 9 that came down and landed were actually more efficient. Those Merlin engines, the Merlin 1D, the early ones have a higher specific impulse. They're actually more efficient than the ones that fly on Block 5 now. Block 5 actually has an engine that's designed to run a little bit more fuel rich for cooling purposes and also so the engines can make more power. The reason why is because the name of the game with your first stage is TWR. They actually ended up making Falcon 9 Block 5 use less fuel despite being less efficient because it has higher TWR. Think about it. Just think about it in the context of coming back down and landing. the lesser amount of time that you have firing that engine to land, the better, because that means you need less fuel for the landing. Higher TWR is favored in that regard, not necessarily efficiency. Because the longer that engine is firing, the more you're fighting against gravity, right? Remember, Eve, atmosphere is 5 times Kerbal at sea level. I know. This thing goes fast on Kerbal, and Tessa, that's the part of the reason why I wanted to make sure it could withstand 300,000 Pascal dynamic pressure, because that's something that we would experience on Eve during ascent, during a regular kind of ascent. Why do you like KSJ2? Okay, I'm gonna assume, Zum Investor, that's why do I like KSP2? Because I have fun playing it. Yeah. It's rough right now, dude. It's early access, but the potential is here. Sure. That's why I like playing it. Hence why the S2 is incredibly efficient, because the S1C is incredibly powerful. That's right. Delta V is favored with first stages for TWR, not necessarily specific impulse. I'm not talking about the dynamic pressure. I'm talking about how much power you lose from the engines. Yeah, I know. I mean, Tessa, you probably missed it, but I started this conversation with saying that I think the atmospheric hit here, I don't think our TWR is good enough. But you must have missed that part, dude. Now, are these challenges from you or from KSP? Have you picked your Eve crew? No, not yet. Is the reason that Starship doesn't do the entry burn due to fall off like squared or something? Super Heavy is bigger. It makes way more drag than Falcon 9. And it's made out of stainless steel. From a material science standpoint, it doesn't need to do SSRP, which is a shame. Have you seen that Virgin Orbit is back? Andrew, I don't know where you heard that. They filed for Chapter 11. I don't think they're back at all. I think they're gone. Yeah, not coming back. The simplest way I found is to use some chutes and whatever extra fuel you have, or even drop tanks to land softly. Look at their Twitter. Okay. Chapter 11 is just reorganization of debt. It was, oh, yeah, that's right, it's 11. Yeah. Hey, you know, if they think that they're gonna keep going, that's fine. Andrew, they're $500 million in debt. 500 million. I mean, they're forfeiting they're forfeiting the company's assets to whoever the debt collector is, if I'm understanding this right. I don't know what this is. I mean, hopium, maybe? Like, and I'm not trying to be morbid, but... I mean... Maybe if they can find an investor to pay that debt off, but yeah, that they're basically going to be indebted literally to whoever does that, which is interesting. In Matt's video, I mentioned that another arm of Virgin was lending them money. Could they be trying to look more valuable for a potential buyout? That's my guess, Aqualex. I don't... Firework, I'd have to go read the proceedings, to be honest with you. I don't want to do that. That's lawyery stuff. That's boring. Let's build out our EV vehicles. I ain't dead yet. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Andrew and everybody else, we'll see what happens, guys. I don't know. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, Pop, I'm not sure. Well, if this thing isn't even going to be enough, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I did end up extending these fuel tanks, right? And I put fuel in the nose cones too. And I could get our TWR up above 20. I don't know, Tessa, maybe. So, I'm wondering if we can figure out... I'm wondering if there's any way we can extrapolate mainsail thrust here. What the specific impulse and what the thrust would be. With Eve's atmosphere. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's the mainsail. Do you guys think we could calculate that? Like, let's take a look. Let's see if there's some type of graph for this. Engine ISP and thrust for different pressures. Eve has 5 atmospheres. This is off of Reddit, and this is from 7 years ago. But it should be able to. It should still be more or less relevant. I mean, the stats on these engines haven't changed much. So, force and thrust divided by kilonewtons, pressure divided by atmosphere. Okay. Here. This is from 1.0.2. I'll check that in a moment. So mainsail is right here. So specific impulse. Mainsail is 150. Second specific impulse at 5 atmospheres. That's a bit terrible. Its thrust more or less stays the same, though, interestingly enough. That's because of there's not much difference between atmospheric and sea level specific impulse there. 265 to 307 is not a lot in the scheme of things. That graph is actually 285 to 315, which is what it is in Kerbal 1. They did change the stats just a little bit. Mainsail at 5 atmosphere. Right here. 700 kilonewtons. Okay. So let's set this to 1/2. And that'll give us an approximate. And I mean, the nuclear engine is probably going to end up being down here somewhere. Yeah. Hey, your boy didn't do that. Your boy didn't do that bad. Nice. It would have went barely. I don't think here. Let me load up these tanks up here. Yep. With those tanks up there, it wouldn't have made it. Good to know. That barely gives it enough. Barely. But see, oh yeah, that's right. No, this would not have made it. We need 1.7 on Eve. It needs to be 1.7. Frick. I mean, even setting that to nothing, 991. Yeah, we're at 0.5 TWR on Eve. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. That was probably chat delay. Yeah, that needs to be, yeah, once again, TWR needs to be 1.7. So the interesting thing about this is that even if I set that to like that, yeah, even if I set it to 10% thrust, it's still enough delta V, but yeah, TWR is very lacking. All right, cool. Okay, you're forgetting the gravity. Okay, so for the third time, no, second time. I'm not, guys. Like, I'm not. Hello, fan, how are you? More boosters? I'm not sure if more boosters is necessarily going to solve our problem here, Audrey. Chat delay. Yeah, dude, you got to change that. You're delayed by like a minute at least. Something gravity. Must have been delay first. I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking. I'm on a train ride from Kerala to Tamil Nadu and I can't sleep. India. Cool. Neat. Well. Enjoy the stream. I'm just figuring out an Eve Ascent vehicle here. I know this really... Actually, so 265 to 307, 270 to 310. So the Mammoth is actually similar specific impulse. I'm wondering... Alright, let me just check something. Let's try doing this. Just out of curiosity. So let's take these, right? And because it's similar specific impulse, we can expect to see a relatively similar thrust drop off here. So... That's enough. Yeah, that'll work. The thing is that, yeah, I don't think this will fit inside of the fairing, but it'll work. Yeah, they have similar specific impulse. So 265 to 307, 270 to 310. In fact, actually, the Mammoth would be better. The only problem with these engines is that the gimbal sucks. It has more than the mainsail. What? Define suck. 95. Actually, you know what? Don't do that. What's your definition of that? It's clearly different than mine. All right, so how are we gonna shoehorn this thing all together? 2,500 kilonewtons and 198 specific impulse at Eve C. Yeah. Now, hang on. What's the delta V if we set that to 0? 2,700. I'm not sure if that's enough to get us out of the atmosphere. What if you land on a mountain? Fritz, that's actually one of the goals. No, JDG, there's not any custom. You have fixed fuel tank sizes. One of the goals is to land a vehicle at as high of an altitude as you can on Eve. Now, the interesting thing here is that with these, once again, 1.7 is the magic number. If I take these fuel tanks up here and I refill them, we're at 2.1. This should end up being like 1.1 or 1.2 off the surface of Eve with these mainsails in here. Or not mainsails, with the Mammoth 2 in there. So, what about a space plane? What? I mean... I mean, I'm not sure how a space plane solves our TWR problems, Black. They won't, JDG. Yeah, they won't do that. They don't want to over-proceduralize everything. I have that right on firsthand from Nate. They don't want to do that. was considering a plane, but thinking the arrow would throw it off. I don't want to make a plane. The less time we can be in the atmosphere, the better. The one exception to that would be coming down. But see, here's the thing. Now we're parachuting a 350-ton vehicle down to the surface. I have no idea how we're going to do that. That part is kind of up in the air. I'm just thinking, guys. I'm thinking how we can... A few parachutes and a suicide burn. They need to be a rocket plane, but otherwise it's viable. Yeah, I suppose. What about reducing the hydrogen portion? I don't think we need to reduce the hydrogen portion, dude. But... I'm just thinking about how this is all going to go together, fellas. I mean, this is a hard mission, dude. I don't just want to parachute the thing down, because all the parachutes that we would need for this to land correctly will add up. So I want a jettisonable component. And also booster separation is going to screw us over because the engines are going to clip into each other. Seriously, the nuclear engine won't be doing anything down in the atmosphere. It's basically dead weight. But then again, so that's basically an upper stage engine. So maybe activating all of this at once is not the right idea. Activating the nuke on the surface. Maybe we need to rethink this a little bit. So let's save ascent vehicle prototype number 2. Let's mess with this a little bit. Now we have a little bit of a better understanding. This, you know, it's not bad. And I like that it looks like Energia, but we might need to change some things a little bit. So the question is, how do we turn the atmosphere into our friend here instead of fighting it as an enemy? It's definitely an enemy. And I am not going to ignore it. I'm going to acknowledge it's there and then just quickly run away. I think just a big, powerful first stage is going to be enough to get us away. But I might need to redo the way this is made a little bit. We got to undo some of this stuff. The hydrogen is super light, so I don't mind pulling all this stuff around. That's no problem. What we could do... How much delta V does this end up getting? Oh. Oh, wow. That's quite a good amount of delta V. 7,900. Okay, so what happens if I put some payload on the top like that? $62. Let's try this. No. No, that won't get off the surface. It's close, but it won't get off. We need, once again, we're looking for 1.7. How much will 2 get us? That'll do it. That's 200 tons. Why is that so much... Is it so much freaking lighter? How heavy was that nose cone? 5 tons. I put that heavy nose cone up there, Drac, in anticipation of there being a crew capsule up here, or some kind of fairing, or some kind of payload. Were the boosters using methane? Of course they are. They still are. The first stage is still using methane, dude. I'm rifling through different lander designs in my head. Like, this is good. That'll do it. This has enough delta V, or at least it should. I'm still kind of worried about second stage TWR here, but here, let's go. Let's go over here, and let's take a look at the atmospheric fall off here. Our first stage really needs to get us up above 20,000. At 20,000, should be right over here. That's where it'll match 10,000 more or less. And you know what? Just to be absolutely sure, I'd say 30,000. You know, yeah. Eve is thick. It's thick, and the gravity's way heavy. It's a tough planet. Tough planet, dude. New SpaceX tweet. Now targeting Thursday, April 13th for the launch of Transporter 7 from California. The additional time will allow teams to complete pre-launch checkouts. Cool. So, yeah, good call, Thomas. Thursday, April 13th. So that would be, Thomas, would that be 11:48 Pacific time on Thursday? So that would be Thursday going into Friday, right? So shall we exclude an energy management landing like STS? I'm not 100% sure, Cosmo, because one of the... Okay, Travis, thank you. One of the requirements here for the landing is that the stretch goal is to land a vehicle on Eve that you're pretty sure could survive landing even after the re-entry heat is added to the game. Once again, this is kind of the reason why I'm ruling out gliders completely, because I don't know what part, I don't know the thermodynamics of every part, because it's not there. I know, on the other hand, I know a heat shield's going to work. You know, I know the heat shield will work because it's a heat shield. We also have Ariane 5 on the 13th at 8:15 a.m. Thursday is going to be a long day, dude. Okay. Yeah, Thursday's going to be a long day. We got patch day tomorrow. I think Thursday is when we'll do the next truck stream, because that's when I should have the parts that I need to do the exhaust. I need to make this lander more compact. I need to make the lander more compact. It's interesting that my other lander... Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's better to put it all in one big fuel tank, right? But it's interesting to me that this works, but my other thing that I had also works, which is weird. 3 engines and add drop tanks. I'm wondering if there's a way we can make this smaller. Yeah, that's right, Creeper. It would make it more stubby if you had drop tanks. Well, that was what I was going with my old design 95. But yeah, also 2 of these things is enough to move that, which is interesting. Talk to Wayne Zelinsky. Honey I Shrunk the Kids reference. Good for you. What GPU do you have? 3080 Ti. There's a CPU bottleneck in the game right now, SVO. Kind of prefer the 4x drop tanks purely on looks alone. Otherwise, I feel like it would simply look too tall for a lander. Yeah, Malin, that's what I was planning on doing. That's why I made that kind of stubby on purpose. That's what I wanted. But yeah, I might have to rethink this a little bit. So let's do this. I got an idea. So I'll set that as root part. Get rid of this. Give me a hydrogen tank. Let's go with the skinnier, longer hydrogen tank. So that one holds 11,250. That one holds 9. And we can attach the swerve directly to that. That makes 6,500 meters a second delta V. That's not bad. That's not bad. But now what we can do, we have a 10-meter fairing. So I should be able to put stuff like this on the sides with stuff like that. And that should get me more or less what I want. I have to put a decoupler up on this thing just so I can get the staging to read correctly. This is what I tried with. It didn't have enough delta V and barely had a TWR1 on Eve. No chance with a second stage performance. Yeah, I see what you did there. It's the shuttle motors, dude. The shuttle motors don't have the TWR. Shuttle motors are heavy. They're very heavy. I mean, so are mammoths, but mammoths make 4 times the thrust. Yeah, Fritz, hey, keep it classy in here, okay? Yeah, you don't have a good enough second stage in there. I like the clustered shuttle engines though. That is pretty cool. That looks so weird. Yo, what up, Bryce? What it do? Oh, man, what's going on? Oops. Is belly flop landing an option? Belly flop landing? That's kind of, Cosmo, that's kind of like, I don't know if the re-entry heating is going to, I don't know how the re-entry heating is going to fare. What I ultimately wanted to do, guys, is, once again, I wanted to get it so a transfer stage could circularize this around Eve, and then we go for entry, descent, and landing there, right? And down here, we can do, not exactly like this, we could do an extendable heat shield. That way we know this thing is going to make it. We know it'll make it through re-entry. Well, the 10 meter might not even be enough. What about a launch escape system for Eve Ascent? Why would I want that, Chillin'? Genuine question. Why do I want that? It's crewed flight. And safety. I mean, I suppose, I'll be honest with you, Chillin', that's not even on my radar right now. A launch escape system is just going to weigh us down. And honestly, why would I want that? Why would I want that? Especially, so, okay, great. If the rocket fails and they have to launch an escape from Eve, right? Now you're just stranded on Eve. I don't know. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense in my mind. How about what I'll probably end up doing, dude, is send a test prototype. Eve transfer windows are fairly plentiful because it's spinning a lot faster than Kerbin's is. The phasing happens more often than you think, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. I think it's better to prove out the vehicle with an uncrewed flight test than doing something like that. But I don't know, Chillin'. I really don't think we need to do that. But that's just me. What do I know? Let me just check something here. Yeah, we're actually a little too thick. The diameter of this ball is the diameter of the fairing on Triton. Yeah, that's too thick. Yeah, it's because these are 375. They're not 3. All right, hold on. It's just not enough. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Do you feel scared? I do. Okay. Well, if the nuclear engine is useless, what we could do is something like this. Gizmo those engines in, like that. Kind of give them a little bit of space. You must make it the space. How's the Eve mission? Yeah, the lander is not going to do what we want. It's not powerful enough. It's close. You like that? Yeah. Okay. Now, because I placed it in radial, it's gonna freak out. Yeah, it has to be in mirror. See, the problem with this is that we really don't have a lot of, there's not a lot of power here. 2.4. That's down to 2.1. Nice, Creeper. Are you against ion engines? If you're able to get the thing into low EVE orbit, then the ion should get you home. I don't want to use ion engines. I'm worried about the thrust to weight. And they'll have a transfer vehicle waiting for them. 95. We're gonna need to redock to the transfer vehicle, or just EVA to it or something. But yeah, no, I don't want to use ion engines. They don't have the stones that. They don't have the balls, man. I don't mind this. Does this give us the numbers that we're looking for, though? 2.16. This is actually a lot lighter than the 4 booster thing because I only need 2 of these. I only need two mammoths instead of 4 mainsails. So we actually end up being a little bit. 6 times 4 is 24. Wait, what the hell? Why is this? Oh, I have a much smaller hydrogen tank. Yeah. So higher TWR. But it's also a lot lighter. The other one was 300 tons. Where did all that extra mass come from? Yeah, they just make that much freaking more thrust, dude. They just make that. Yeah, the TWR is giving me more delta V. 1.7, once again, fellas. 1.7 is the magic number. You know what? You know what we could do? Hold on. There should be... No, that's not what I want. I need a bent adapter like that. I think we're gonna have trouble fitting in the fairing. It does look cool though. That's definitely the right idea. That's pretty much exactly what I was going for. 2.06, yeah, that's right on the money, dudes. That's really what we're looking for. I don't think that'll fit in Triton's fairing, though. I think it's too tall. It's 2.06 on Kerbal with the engines kind of thrust limited to where they'll end up being on Eve. And it has 9600 delta V. I think it has enough. If I shut this out here, we can see our methane stage delta V. It's 3300 or 3100. It's not bad. Could you make the fairing a little bit bigger? Time Ed, I don't like screwing with the design out, especially a fairing after I know that it works. Then I have to go retest the launch
Discovery,
vehicle.
go and throttle up.
Dr. Ticklus, 6-month resub. But that delta V reading is for vacuum. I know. This is tough, dude. It's tough to do this. The fairing would only bulge out a little bit like Falcon 9. Yeah. Oh. Breeze FaceTiming. Alright, hold on. You're on stream, what's up?
Can you mute it for a second?
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. All right, your boy's back. Okay. I don't know, dudes. I mean, this might work, but... Oh, jeez, look at all these links. That's cool. Juice Mission Nova. What's that? Grab. The teams are focused on launch readiness ahead of Starship's first integrated flight test as soon as next week. Pending regulatory approval. No launch rehearsal this week. We're moving right for launch, dude. They're going for it. Can I get some help? Do you know how to fix this problem? Oh. Okay. What's up, man? Oh, you got the Skittles glitch. Yeah, new craft file, dude. You got the Skittles glitch. It's brand new. I created this all at once. Okay. You did something that the editor didn't like, and you have the Skittles glitch. Craft file's done. Make another one. Just look at it this way. You're gonna go to make the same thing over again. It'll be better this time. We got the stream page.
Go and throttle up.
I don't think there's anything that fixes the Skittles glitch, dude. Hey, Newell. 5-month reset. What's going on, Jack? What's going on, dude? How are you? Yeah, sorry, man. The Skittles glitch. Dude, I'm in the dev chat. Like, not the dev chat, the content creator chat, dude. No one's been able to figure out the Skittles glitch just yet. I think it has something to do with hitting the undo button, but I could be wrong. Is it officially the 22nd now? No, it's just... They're targeting the 3rd week of April, so 17th through the 21st. Look at the countdown timeline on the last line. Excitement guaranteed. I fixed it by removing micro struts in your crafts, but it's definitely more complicated than that. Yeah. That's gonna be nuts, man. What if it blows up on the pad?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Nova, I don't understand why people ask that question. What do you want me to say? Like, how... Is it a rhetorical question? How do you want me to answer that? What if it blows up on the pad? That would suck. Like, does that need to be stated? Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's just like, what do I do with this? I mean, does that mean if it blows up on the pad, does that mean excitement won't be guaranteed? Like, I don't know what you want, man. Like, what do you want me to say? People ask me that stuff all the time, dude. They're like, oh, what if Falcon 9 blows up? What if it blows up? I don't know. That would suck. Like, that would be horrible. I really don't want that. But, I mean, it'd be funny, but it would suck. You know, like, Illness has the best answer. Excitement guaranteed. There you go. According to the website, OFT is the 17th. Okay. Okay. Isn't that boost back facing the wrong way? But no, not necessarily, Mutter. That's burn radial in to lower perigee. Yeah. I'm not sure if the person that did the infographic knows enough about that to know that, but yeah, that's viable. What that would do during your boost back burn would lower your overall altitude. That would lower your AP. Obviously, pointing at the ground makes you go down, right? They could be doing that because Elon has said in the past that Super Heavy does not need supersonic retropropulsion, which is a shame for me because that's my favorite part. But Super Heavy doesn't need it. So that would be kind of in line with what he's saying. Doing a radial in burn during boost back will actually lower your AP and reduce flight time. Yeah, you wouldn't be in the air for as long. Because a byproduct of turning around and pointing the rocket this way is that your apogee goes up. So they might be combating that to keep Super Heavy at a lower overall apogee to minimize heating to the point where supersonic retropropulsion would not be needed, which does make sense. Have they written how far up it'll go? My guess is that this is going to be a high suborbital trajectory. Something similar to EFT-1 with Orion, but that's just a guess. But turning the booster heads up, can it even run the engines like that? With ullage propellant? Sure, why not? That just looks like it's going faster towards the ground. It's entirely possible that the person that did the infographic just wanted to make it look cool. Alright, back to Thunder Thighs here. Back to Thunder Thighs here. This way is cool looking, but I kind of want a better way. How did the launch clamp in KSP-1 go? I didn't get much more done than the hinge that night, Jack, just because real life has been a pain in the butt, dude. But yeah. What if you made 4 boosters instead of 2 and shortened the nuke stage? That's kind of nuts, actually. I don't think that'll fit inside of the fairing again. Here, let me take a look. Let's check. by using our ball. The ball is the same diameter as Triton's. Oh my god, no way. Dude, how? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm using a 375 tank as opposed to a 5. That's right. SpaceX posted flight info on the OFT. Yep. Maybe this gives ideas excluding the second stage. Yeah, I don't know. The crazy part about this is that we don't need 4 of these. We really don't. Honestly, just 2 of them would be fine. And then cross-feed the system there. Actually, you know what? I was thinking 2 is a little bit of a diminishing return. But even then, how the heck do we land this down there? Asparagus? Asparagus drop tanks. Yep. Okay, that's a cool design. That didn't take that long to make, but I do want to try one more thing, okay? So how much delta V straight up does something like this have? That will not get out of Eve. Not even close. No, yeah, that won't work. All right. Cool. What about you? Hold on. That will. See, interesting thing here. I mean, don't get me wrong. The delta V is not going to be exactly the same, but it scales, right? It'll scale proportionately. That's 4,700. Yeah. That's 3969. Landing that tall of a rocket will be difficult. Yeah, I know. You're difficult. Roasted. Lower mass pod? I mean, that's only 2.6 tons, dude. I don't think 1 ton of dry mass is going to make the difference, to be honest with you. That's actually really good for what it is. Hey, Gibbons, thanks for the raid, buddy. You playing World of Warships today or what? Sadly, yes. Also, met your maker, which is fun. How's KSP2? It's good, man. It's good. Also, meet your maker, which is fun. Yeah, KSP is good, man. We're trying to build an Eve lander, which is... Pretty sure people that willingly go to Eve really have problems. It has 1.7 times the gravity of Kerbal and 5 times the atmosphere. It's really difficult to make any type of ascent vehicle off the surface of this thing. So I'm kind of messing around with, toying around with different ideas for this. It's proving to be a little bit educational. But anyway, thanks for the raid, dude. I do appreciate it. I'm just messing around with different ideas, guys. Just, yeah, bear with me. Anyway, guys, Gibbons does World of Warships. Fun streamer to watch, dudes. Consider go giving him a follow. He's a good dude. Haven't been keeping track. Has there been much in the way of updates? There's a patch coming out tomorrow, dude. Yeah, schizo super nuclear propulsion. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Okay. That does look actually kind of cool. Bear with me. Are you in danger? No. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Bearing with me doesn't work. Squirrel with me, please. Cool. Time for more KSP2 fails with my build soon. Then. Right on, dude. Right on. Oh. Yeah, Jay. Thank you. It's gonna lift, but this is with the engines at 100%. Which means I don't think that's not, yeah. But the exposed nodes on the top induce drag. I don't know. They would in KSP1, but I don't know how that works with this. All right. Hey, cats, what's going on? So, yeah, fellas, I'm trying to figure out a good Eve Ascent vehicle, but nothing is really catching my fancy here for an Eve Lander and Ascent vehicle. Kraken powered? Yeah, we don't have much in the way of Kraken drives in KSP2. It's only a matter of time. You're not wrong. Interesting.
Discovery, go
Hey,
and throttle up.
Stig. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thanks for the 2 subs, dude. I appreciate it. You've been more than good to me today. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting too tall, Timon. Yeah, we got a little bit of a problem. We might have to assemble a first and second stage. We might have to use Triton to assemble a gigantic vehicle. I don't really have an issue with doing that. Does anybody else? Like, did they fix the problem with orthographic view in the last patch? Have you checked to see if any of your early designs show an ortho mode again? I haven't checked. I haven't even loaded that save up since before patch 1. Cats. Gotta keep your spirits up. Jeez. Can you fit 3 smaller hydrogen tanks next to each other inside of the fairing? Yeah, maybe. Like, I could do... It's better to carry a bigger tank. Yeah, the mass fraction goes down the bigger the tank, which is right. Not as efficient. Yeah, Sternin, for sure. Yeah, guys, I'm thinking assemble. Make it an assembly. That's what I'm thinking. Assemble this thing in Kerbal orbit and then put a Yeet-O-Matic transfer stage behind it. That's the way to do it. Would dropping an empty tank solve the problem? I only have 2 tanks and 2 engines in this design, Elbs, but yes, yeah, dropping tanks would not be the worst solution here, but... Or build Triton heavy. It's fairing space, Sternin, at this point. So, what is the raddest thing we can do? That one gives you insane delta V, but it's 0.28. I don't think so. Let's do that. That was my original idea, the original transfer vehicle. You have a Triton tanker? No, Aqualex, you misunderstood. I don't need a tanker in this design, dude. I don't need one. Triton as well, and Triton can carry fully fueled, a fully fueled ascent, a fully fueled descent, or a fully fueled ascent first stage, a fully fueled ascent second stage, and a fully fueled descent stage, and then a transfer stage. That's no problem. That's not an issue. 300 tons. It's literally fairing space, dude. My fairing space, we don't have enough. But I don't want to make Triton's fairing any bigger. The center of pressure is already high on Triton, just because it has such a gigantic freaking fairing. I don't want to make the fairing any bigger. Yeah, mass isn't the problem. It's straight up like Falcon. Mass isn't the problem, the fairing size is. Falcon can move. Dude, you could fill like Falcon 9's entire, or Falcon Heavy's entire payload volume with lead, and it'd be able to get it into space. Well, not really. It could get like 2/3 of it into space, which is pretty insane. Yeah, I'd say build it in Kerbal orbit. I'm kind of with you. I'm kind of with you on that one. Did you see the mushroom cloud picture of the Marshall Space Flight Center stand? Yeah, Novus, but I didn't show it on stream because, yeah, that's not for us to see. But yeah, I've seen it. Okay. Could you launch something big without a fairing and make orbit with the vehicle intact? Yeah, Cats, but why would I want to modify the way Triton works and then kind of launch it on a whim? Why not just assemble like that? This is the reason why I made Triton, to do this. Modifying the rocket, changing the fairing, or even getting rid of the fairing is going to make it fly differently. Why do I want that? To make it easier? It's not going to be easier that way because it won't get into space. Do you plan on planting a flag? 95. That, I'll be honest, that's so far from like my list of priorities right now. Yeah. I don't know. Nothing to do with Triton, just a general question. Oh, a general question, Cats? The fairing's there for a reason, dude. Yeah, that's the answer to that question. If they're, believe me, with rocket science, if they didn't need the fairing, they wouldn't have it. It's not there for fun. It's not there to make it a little bit more efficient. It's there because you need it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's use the big Altair design. Can you explain exactly the job of what you're building? Yeah, it's right in this link. Can I check the link out, dude? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to complete all these goals. I can't believe someone would leak that. Yeah. I know, Novus, it's pretty messed up. And, yeah, it's pretty messed up, dude. Yeah, I saw it and I'm like, lovely. You know, like, it's not okay. That behavior should not be tolerated. Seriously, whoever linked that picture should be fired.
Discovery,
It's not
go and
okay.
throttle up.
It's, you know, like, honestly, like, it's a slap in the face to, like, I really make it a thing to not share things that don't need to be, or that shouldn't be shared on here, and I abide by those rules. And it's really annoying to see people not abide by those rules and get off scot-free, especially people that work in the industry. That pisses me off. I don't like it at all. Hey, Florindrius, what's up, man? Wait, what's happening? Don't worry about it, dudes. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's not a conversation for the stream, fellas. Yeah. Yeah, it's a conversation for another day, homies. Oh yeah, the nerves are heavy. But 18,
Discovery,
you
go
can't
and
deny
throttle up.
18,000 Delta V. Because once again, if we're gonna build the upper stage here, like, let's make a freaking upper stage, you know what I'm saying? How, I mean, this will land with the first stage, so. I'm just getting back. Who needs to be fired? EJ for not finishing the truck. John, it's a conversation for another day. Conversation for another day, bros. Is this the transfer stage? No, this is Patrick. I'm not a crusty crab. No, this would be the top. This is the upper stage for my transfer vehicle. Boy, that parts menu though. Ninja Star. Hi, I'm Clippy. Do you need some help? No, Clippy. Shut up. You sure? No, I want a platform up here and then a way for the Kerbals to get down. I mean, 95, you said, do you want to plant a flag? And I have a feeling we're going to need ladders, like Buku ladders, or else we're going to have a really bad problem with anybody down on the surface. So I'm trying to find a way to basically integrate my stages together to make a ladder that goes all the way down. So it'll end up looking something like the national team lander. Like, it'll look something like that. Yeah, it's no go with jumping or jetpacks. Yep. So, what I'm thinking about, dudes. All right, so take a look. What I would like to do. See, okay, so you see that I want to, inside of all this framing up here, I'll put like liquid fuel tanks for vernier thrusters, stuff like that. Right? We'll have a regular docking port on the front, so we could dock to whatever. And then what I was thinking about doing is something like this. I mean, obviously we're going to need a docking port down here. So we could pull out an old Kerbal trick, where we have that. So we'll have a decoupler right there. No fairing enabled. And then downward facing docking port. And then with the stage, right? Once again, we have a 10-meter diameter at our disposal. What we could do is build the stage into this area right here. And basically make them kind of fit together. I'm thinking kind of something like the Atlas Sustainer, which is a jettisonable engine section for the early version of the Atlas missile. Yeah, not a lot of people know, early versions of Atlas, it has 3 engines in the first stage, and 2 of them shut off, and that jettisons. And then, instead of jettisoning a fuel tank and an engine, it just jettisons the engines, and since Atlas is made out of stainless steel, it's a balloon tank, it's super light, so you only have 1 engine right there, and if you notice, the engine has a vacuum-optimized nozzle. Smart. Hey, Evil Rays. Thanks for the raid. We could do something like this. It's not an issue. Like, I'm thinking a sustainer engine really would make a difference. Like, but I'm not sure how we're going to incorporate all that together. But, you know, let's play. Let's see what we can figure out. Why not? Right? Like, let's try to put some stuff together. So, you know what? Like, I'll just use this for now. And then, you know, we could put something like this bad boy in here. And then, actually, we don't necessarily need something like that. Give me, nope. No. Actually, this is what I wanted. And those can be moved inwards just a little bit, right? And that can go like that. And then, you know, down at the engine section, we could get away with whatever. And then when the first stage pops off, right, it'll basically go psh, and that part jettisons. You're planning on landing the ball on Eve now. That's ballsy. Get out. See, we could even get away with doing a 375 right here. And once again, these are thruster mounts, guys. I need thrusters because, once again, you got to dock the thing together. But see, now I'm looking at this and I'm like, how are we gonna dock this? How are we gonna dock it together? How is that even gonna happen? I mean, I could throw the damn thing together. That's not that big of a deal, but this is hard, man. I like it. This is tough. Why don't you guys tell me this was this difficult? You guys probably did. I know. Shut up. Because you need to leave Kerbin's SOI. Well, the stuff I was doing was cool, too. Stuff I was doing was cool. You can't deny that. I like this idea, but the ball is not really doing what I want. Like, that's not... I mean, I think this thing has the Delta V. It definitely does. The TWR kind of sucks, but here, let's What happens if we just did 3 engines, right? Oh, those weren't thrust limited.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Nope, that won't get off the ground. Damn. That's not enough. Crap. All right. Well, that was a good idea. Doesn't seem to be working. How can I make this smaller? That's a shame. I kind of like the panel design, but it's all right. Okay. I got another idea, fellas. Let's try this. So, give me a structural adapter. That one. No, 375. Like that to that. Hey, Hare. What's going on, buddy? So, mount the Nerva basically directly to the sides, right? That gives us some gimbal mount, and then saddlebag it like what we were doing with big out there. Big out there. That is 0.5 TWR. Not bad. 0.5 TWR. And it has 9,000 delta V. That ain't bad. I forget if I ended up using these tanks or... I think it was those ones for... Big out there. 7,200. Did you hear the reason why Starlink sats fell from the sky like a week or 2 ago? I was not aware that Starlink satellites did that 2 weeks ago, Thors. I've heard that happening in the past, but no. Yeah, Drax, saddlebagging these around different forms of propulsion is probably the right move to do here. That way, you know, like here. Yeah, it's probably solar activity, exactly. It was a solar flare caused by geomagnetic drag. Yep. Yeah, that's not the first time that's happened. It sucks. Like, ideally you don't want that. But yeah, it's not the first time. So, yeah, Thor's... What you heard is basically solar winds just end. I mean, it's not solar winds, but yeah, they basically... Solar orbital perturbations basically screw it all up and push stuff out of the way. They push it out. They push the satellites out of orbit. Yeah, you got to deal with that kind of stuff in real life. Not in Kerbal, though. All right, so see, this design here has 12,000 delta V. Right? What's our TWR? 2.4. What is it with at 50% throttle, though? 1.2. That won't get off. That won't get off the deck. The turbo pump exhaust is clipping. Oh, not at that point of worrying about aesthetics, but if you're worried about it, bud, then I'll turn it so it doesn't. Solar winds are a challenge in real life, though. Absolutely, just like any weather is. Did you scrap the craft from earlier? Yeah, it's not enough, John. Not enough. Yeah, that happens, Thors. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time, dude. Dude, it's a common occurrence, man. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't hear about it. Interesting, though. So, guys, the interesting thing here is that I don't think Delta V is our issue at this point. It's the TWR.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, the thrust to weight is the problem here. We have plenty of power. Here, let me take the nuke, right, and shut that off there. 2900. That's not a lot of first stage burn time. Hey, Lakeman, 66-month resub. Thanks, dude. Fun attack on a few main cells. I'm worried it's not enough J speed. I fear that waits. Yeah, that's the problem that I'm trying to solve, Mad Fear.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Owens. Thanks, dude. $53-monther. Thank you, sir. See, I have to make this a 375 docking port if we're going to do that right. And I am not entirely sure that that is it. I'm not entirely sure that that's anywhere near powerful enough. Or strong enough to hold this whole thing together. Yeah, T-Man, we saw that. Very cool. It's a tough problem, man. It's a tough problem to solve. That's just stupid enough to actually work. Could it? They're just gonna have to buckle down and learn how to build them nice rockets. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely takes some time. Fellas, you guys suck. All right? You know why you guys suck? Because I mean, Triton's first stage is actually really good for Eve. It would be really nice. It'd be really nice, and I'm almost kind of curious what a fully fueled stage is going to get us on Eve. Those 9 Mammoth engines will definitely do the trick. That thing could probably SSDO off of Eve. Well, maybe. I don't know. Triton Heavy. Yeah, actually. I mean, let's just check something here. How much Delta V does Triton have without its payload? 8,300. Refueling Triton's first stage on orbit. Uh, 8,300 is not a lot, and it's 1.205 TWR. Is that with the 50% throttle? No. You need, Travis, like I saw somebody in chat say, which is pretty much right. You need, that number needs to be 3.5 TWR. How do you refuel with KSP2? Dock two things together and go into the resource manager that's down. It's behind me. No, it's not really that good, dude. Yeah, that's not really. Yeah, I thought it might be what we're looking for, but it's not. The dry mass is killing it. It's not a lot of dry mass. It's fairings, dude. How's KSP2 going? Is it any better? Yeah, of course it's better. The new patch is coming out tomorrow, time. Do we have a patch notes list for for patch 2, guys? Just on a side note. Actually, Tom, you reminded me. Did they ever release one? Hold on. Sustainer. Do we still have that limited one, dude? Yeah. Okay. Tomorrow, not Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow is the 12th. Yep. So yeah, we don't have patch notes for it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just... They said they'd release it when the patch is out. Okay, cool. I'm kind of thinking, like, what does Triton Heavy look like, you know? What does that look like? I don't know, dudes. I don't think I can give this thing a bigger fairing than what's already in there. So how do we launch it to Eve? Well, we point it up and hit the spacebar button. It sucks that you're limited to a pre-made rocket. It's not that I'm limited to a pre-made rocket, 95. It's really more the fact that I could change this. We could change it, sure. Changing it around, once again, dude, I don't think I can make it a bigger fairing. But changing it around could fix it. Like, I could try. You know, we try to give it a bigger fairing, but the fairing separation on this thing is already weird. I built this because I thought this would be enough for pretty much anything, and it should be. That's how I look at it. This should be enough. If I can't make something that can fit in there, then I got a big problem. You know? Like, why can't we Why can't I fit something in there? That, dude, it can fit the biggest Methalox tank, no problem. Heck, it could fit the ball. It could fit 2 of them. See what I mean? Like, I should be able to find a solution. That's more what it is. You know, I think that's why I've been so hesitant to try anything else. But what the idea that I just had was basically having 2 Triton boosters on the sides and making Triton heavy like what you guys were saying, and then just using the stages as a transfer vehicle. That way, whatever lander I build, we can get right to Eve and send it, you know what I mean? Yeah. What would an SSTO, what would an Eve SSTO lander look like? Just out of curiosity, what would that look like? Let's screw around with something here. Just out of curiosity, what does an Eve SSTO look like? Just because we hate ourselves, all right? Let's just say that, you know what, we hate it. We've decided that we looked in the mirror, we're like, nope, I hate myself. Let's build an Eve SSTO. What does that look like? Do boosties are not stage on SSTO? What? Huh. Yeah, okay. How about a smaller capsule? That capsule's only 2 tons, dude. It's a very, very small portion of the 500-ton dry mass that this thing is. Goose, are you okay?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It was a long day. All right, no problem. Okay. That's still good enough. What happens if we do... Yay! 2.097. These are thrust limited to 50, but that's only 3,700 delta V. How much fuel does an oxidizer does that thing hold? Methylox 256. Okay. Okay. I don't think an SSTO is a good idea. I mean, we could. I'm pretty sure you could do it, but the SSTO would be gigantic. Let me just kind of... I'm just going to put together here what we would need to do this. So, we would need 8,000, give or take. So we'll shoot for 10, just like I've been doing. And we need like 3.5 TWR. So that... Okay. What about that? Jeepers. Dude, I don't think it's... Is it possible to do that? You could do that, Hibbit, sure. Unless you cheesed it with electric props. I didn't read it, Forge. I didn't feel like throwing up in my mouth. Dude, I read a lot of Twitter all day. I didn't need to go read a Vox article. I already get enough failure introduced into my life by reading that website. Oh. Damn, Mutter. Ow. Alright, dudes. Some of you have probably messed with this. I'm just interested in seeing something here. It won't work, but I'd like to see you try. Yeah, okay. Everybody says that it won't work. But I'm gonna try. But I'm gonna. We're gonna take this into a little bit of a radically different direction here, Tube. Modern problems call for modern solutions. What's the name of that German thing? The German plane that they made? That you guys know the German thing. I'm sure someone knows the name of it. The Treibflugel, yeah, yeah. The Treibflugel, yeah, that'll work. It was basically this, yeah. Auto rotation, Aqualux. That's awesome. That's awesome. Dude, that is super balanced, right? Right? That's awesome.
Discovery. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Huh. Okay. I want to get off this ride. So why didn't that go? Because we could use auto rotation and get up and down if this works. Just make a one-time use Kraken Tech bearing, auto rotation all the way down, and then same thing for the way up. Just then we don't even need a first stage. All right, let's take that off for a second. And here's what we'll do. I got another idea. I need to see why that doesn't work, because that should work. That should absolutely do what we think it's going to do, but it doesn't. We need to figure out why. So let's do this. Have I already seen this? Behind the scenes pictures from Apollo 13. That's cool, man. Right on. That should want to rotate. So retreating blade stall is in the game. Well, I don't want to tilt the engine Zemus too much, because then the engine thrust might be what is getting us up off the ground. Let's try something drastic. It's just a simulation. That's awesome. Look at it go. Yes! Yes! Dude. That's so legit. All right. Now what? Let's see. Will it auto rotate? There we go. It wants to. Come on. Start spinning. It's a good trick. He's flying. What is happening? It's spinning. It's evolving just backwards. Uh-oh. Huh. Okay. All right. Modification time. This works. Helicopters, dude, you can do it. You can absolutely do it. John, I think so. I think our center of mass is not, our center of lift is below our center of mass, and it's screwing everything up. So Let's put that down there, right? And make it do like a helicopter. Put the heavy stuff down the bottom. Whatever, that's good enough. Are you sure that works in KSP2? Well, it's physics. So, yes. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Yeah, you need a really high angle of attack, 95. Virgin Orbit just did a 3-minute live stream of integrating an engine into their 8th rocket. Cool. Okay. Interesting, Ian. I think they're trying to size themselves up for a buyer so they can stay in business. Chat actually is the one that came up with that, and I think that's right. Dude, some V-22 Osprey vibes here. So with our center of mass below our center of lift, this should naturally stabilize. Just retreating blade stall. Oh, I won't deprive people of this. Yeah, Prodigy, I know she ain't gonna auto rotate because we can't pitch those blades down. Hey, I'm good, Mystic. How are you? Virgin Orbit just did a 3-minute live stream of integrating an engine under their 8th rocket. That's cool. Ian, You busy? I just replied to you. Am I stronking a bondulins? Did you have the SAS on? Yeah, maybe if we set SAS to up, maybe that'll fix it. You know what? This is a dumb idea, but whatever. Oh shoot, really sorry my audio zoofed. Yeah. All good, man. With SAS off, it should stabilize. Yeah. It's trying to process because our center of mass is... Yeah, it's T-gripping itself. Alright, I could try to shut it off. I don't think that's going to fix anything, but... Oh. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, my wings are... We need more weight down the bottom, guys. We need more weight. It's trying to fly. They have a control surface on them, Mutter. I mean, and maybe we could use that like a collective. We could use the deploy sequencer on it like a collective. Burbaps. Is this part of the Eve lander? It's testing something, Hip. So the idea here, guys,
Discovery,
is
go
that
and throttle up.
basically, well, I could launch this was just a test prototype, but what we could do, I could make a one-time use Kraken Tech blade. We know Kraken Tech works once, right? And it doesn't need to redock. It's just a one-time use thing. Get us going, rocket-powered helicopter, and just right back out of the thick stuff, dude. If we have the right engine, doesn't need to make a lot of thrust just to spin us in a circle. Won't need a lot of fuel to do it. And the blade lifting power, because Eve's atmosphere is thick, we could just right up into space. So I'm trying to see if helicopters work again. But once again, our blade will be a one-time use thing. And we could even go crazy and do 2 contra rotators or something. Because I might need our blade radius can't be beyond 10 or 5 meter, right? We can't have a 5 meter. We only can have a 5 meter long blade. So we could even do like 2 contra rotators and just lift the thing right up out of Eve's atmosphere. What we need to do here is add some mass down the bottom. So where's our COM? Yeah, the COM needs to be a lot lower. So get rid of that for a moment. Take this tube. Now that has a control surface on it, and we need this pretty much acting like a drag link. And then that really gets us down there. We don't necessarily want that. Put the ball on the bottom? Nah, Methylox is more dense. We just need something to get us up in the air. That's too much of something. That's still too much of something. Skipper? I'll just use the skipper, that's fine. Could you try this in the water if you go to the docks and dive underwater? Let's focus on what we're on the task at hand right now, brother. Okay. Let's try that again. I just wanted to see if the blade pitch worked at all. It looks like it does. But we need it. Oh gosh, we need the, yeah, okay. No wonder that was having a bad day. Might get a kick out of this, Cody, where the Mazepin and NASCAR get arrested. Yeah, that's what happens when you hit women. Piece of trash. Yeah, I heard about it, Bandit. What a dick. Get what you deserve. Piece of crap, dude. Oh, they're inverted. Why are... Oh, no wonder this isn't working. What an idiot. No, Bandit, for real. Yeah. Like, hang on, pause this for a second. That one is pitched down. And that one is pitched up. And that one is pitched down. And that one is pitched... Kerbal! Kerbal! Alright. Hold on a second. Which one of these control surfaces has... That's 20. That's 20. That's 20. Stabilizer? $15. Yeah, control surfaces would probably be what we want. That you could replicate a collective this way. So let's just... I want to see if it happens with control surfaces too. What the f... I guess we should tell them about this or something. Oh, that's cool, Bandit.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What's going on in here? I'm testing. We're testing things. There we go. T-grip, ISS T-grip alert. No. No. There we go. Spin it. Gotta spin faster. Shut the SAS off. Nope. Yeah, pretty much, Farm Div. I'm working on an Eve. I'm trying to see if we can get an Eve descent vehicle to do something like this. All right. I noticed a couple of things. The blades are moving around all over the place. I'm trying to see if we can descend down to Eve and then maybe possibly ascend with blades. So, you know, a couple of people have been saying, you know, add more blades, so. Oh, those won't attach. Okay. So, due to that weird symmetry glitch, guys, I can't add more blades. I can't just add more blades. We can't do that. Adding more blades would screw... they wouldn't deploy correctly, you know? It won't deploy right. So, we're going to have to come up with another solution. Install it in mirror. Why do you guys think that's going to work? I'm confused. Installing them in mirror will just make the blades go the same direction. which is the opposite of what you want with a helicopter. Why do we think that works? Oh, wait a minute. That's why that's doing that. Somebody suggested put it in helicopter mode. Or put it in airplane mode like that. No, that's not it. Yeah, Limit. You could always just tag me. Tagging me usually makes it work. And Limit, yeah, if you could watch your language when you're in here, that would be doing me a real solid. Would doing 2 blades per ring and copying the ring work? I don't know. How would I get them all to deploy at the same time? There's no way to collectively pitch all of them, Tanichi. Action groups. Yeah, but I need to control... No, Stig, go ahead. How does guys, how does an action group control the deploy angle? I need to be able to control it like a helicopter. I need to be able to move this back and forth. There's setting deploy state, and then there's moving this back and forth. Those are two different things. I think that's what you're failing to understand. I didn't mean you. I like and respect you. I just don't have that chat experience anymore, and sorry for the language. Yeah, no, Limit, it's all good, but yeah, I mean... I just don't understand how what you said really adds to anything, dude. But yeah, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. Maybe that's the problem. They just didn't paint him black. Alright, let's change this up a little bit. This thing's gonna end up like a boomerang, dudes. Whoops. You gotta fill it back up with fuel, moron. Oh, really? I think it would work better if the tube has a bearing so it doesn't work to spin the tank. That's what I... Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, I got you. Chillin', I was talking about that a little while ago. I'm just trying to see if we can just auto-rotate routinely here. So... Come on, baby. Nah. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, chillin'. The final one will have a bearing on it, I think. I just really gotta kind of make sure that it works, you know? And I'm just having trouble spin stabilizing the thing. Here, we'll try positive pitch, positive collective on the way up. Yeah, it's not spinning fast enough. I just can't get it to spin fast enough. That's fine. That's okay. I mean, we might be able to. We might have to go and do that Kraken bearing thing. Maybe the shorter wings will help. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, that's not really. Yeah. No. Here. You know what'll help? This will help. You know what'll help even more? And would be better for our testing? Just, I need to put the wheels, I forgot to put the wheels on. Just bear with me. Yeah, this is old school helicopter design. Old school. I'm trying to make an auto rotator. Gah. I think it could do it. Could be wrong though. Hey Sasso, what's going on? But if it spins faster, the Zanabikov effect, yeah, retreating blade stall. It's possible, yeah. Really? That's not enough, huh?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Looks pretty funny, though. Huh. Yeah, we really buffed the runway there, didn't we? Yeah, it just the runway just needed to be buffed out, that's all. All right. Give me a lever long enough and I'll move the world. I think George Washington said that or something. Tom Hanks said that? Yeah, that makes sense. I know. I know who said it, Survey Slave. Jeez, man. That's really funny, man. We just have to find the right amount here. Turn SAS off? Alright. Yeah, that definitely increased it. The SAS was fighting against it. So let's give it some collective. Nope. What are you trying to do today? Figuring out an Eve descent and an ascent vehicle. We made a great floor buffer. That's really funny, actually. Patent this and sell it to Boeing, you'll make a killing. A+ on it. Dude, it's a great floor buffer. The runway is super clean. The runway is super clean, am I right? Okay. Let's make it spin faster. So we weren't spinning fast enough to have these blades generate enough power to create lift. That means we need more torque. We need more torque. So we need more engines to push this. Like that. And you guys were a little bit worried about precession, so now it won't precess. Okay, more blade torque it is. How about more blades? I'm having trouble putting blades in symmetry and getting them all to collectively pitch, Voyager. That's why. So we're kind of stuck with a 2-blade solution right now. Really? What's weird is the noise is making it sound like a helicopter. Okay, we might just not have enough deflection. What about bigger blades? We could do bigger blades virtual, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I honestly just think we don't have enough deflection. Let's try that. And just get rid of this and then set that back to no friction control. Yeah, I just don't think we have enough deflection, that's all. Because those blades definitely move it. Oh, for f... It's deploying that. A second set of blades. That's what they did on Mars. Yep. Yeah, Riv, that might be what I have to end up doing. Dude, not even putting these things in 2x symmetry is doing what I want. So, alright, let's do it. We'll do it this way then. I'll put every blade in 1 x sim. Nope. So we got to do the same operation 6 times in a row. Ready? We're going to select, put our mouse cursor in an orthographic view. Nope. What? Where? Hey, what the? Okay. All right, so and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go into the parts menu. Shut off the advanced controls, but they're not in symmetry, so we got to shut them off 4 times. That's 2. TFR is posted for the Mexican side. Cool. What are the TFRs for, Thomas? 17th? We need deploy. Deploy. Okay. Cool. Action group 1 will deploy. And let's Well, the monastery, I can make a helicopter. It's not that big of a deal. Let's just... I've made helicopters in KSP1 before the helicopters parts were in the game, dude. Yeah. And I did it with no experience. It took me months to figure it out. To figure out, you know, blade torque, rotation, RPM, how collective pitch works and everything. Nothing, huh? I mean, funny, but yeah. No, I don't... We need more deflection, guys. That center of mass is really confusing me. It says the center of mass isn't lined up, which is strange. Let's give him a little bit more kick like that. See if the thing wants to take off. No, it was just a glitch, Aqualix. Yeah, it's just a glitch. It's fixed. It was showing the center of mass over there for whatever weird reason. So this is going to simulate us pulling up on the collective like on a helicopter. This should get us up off the ground. Really? Nothing. It weighs too much? Yeah, I highly doubt that. I'll put these at 30-degree angle of attack. That's an insane amount of collective pitch right there. We'll see what it does. Will it even auto-rotate? I don't know. No, it's something with how the wings are made, guys, and I'm not 100% sure, but I have a feeling it has to do with the vehicle's relative motion. Meaning that if we're just sitting stationary on the ground, the wings aren't going to generate a lot of lift. We have to go up in the air. That's the time when we've seen these things actually working. So, here's what I'm going to do. I don't think we're heavy. This thing is not heavy at all. Get the SRBs off of there. Yeah, I mean, that one might be a little bit too heavy. So, alright. Let's take that off, get rid of this, and I'll use a smaller one. We'll use a smaller command pod. In fact, use a probe core. It weighs nothing. So we don't end up killing Bill in the simulation a bunch of times. .14. The chair. There you go. If Bill wants to sit in on this, be my guest. So, if I'm thinking about this correctly, right? All I've got to do is place a bunch of wheels here, turn the friction control down, right? And, you know, this thing should spin. It should spin just fine, right? My mom says put a little jet engine underneath it to lift it up. Well, like I said, I think it's about the relative motion. So it's about vehicle moving relative to the ground. So yeah, that's actually what I was going to do. Thanks, Mom. Actually, we might need to just get rid of that. Put that there. So we have our upwards facing engine here. Actually, you know what? Let's just put that through there like that. Make that look nice. So once again, I think it's the actual thing, the actual vehicle not moving, because I've noticed that once these things get up in the air, they start moving very, very nicely. Either that or we need an insane amount of deflection, which is deflection is the angle of attack on the blades. I don't think we need this much, to be 100% honest with you. A real helicopter doesn't need a lot. 5 degrees at best should be enough to lift it up. But once again, we don't know like blade mass. I don't know how much lift these things generate. And with procedural wings, it's kind of hard to calculate. 5 degrees should do us just fine. But let's get it up in the air and then spin the damn thing and see what it does. So what I'll do, right, is we'll rotate this thing. Rotate it a little bit, and then go in here like this, and then get me 2 times sim. Put the intake on, and then put the jet engine on. So we'll have one to get us up off the ground, and I think once this thing, if we use that jet to get us up off the ground, I think it'll do it. At least give it a push in that direction. It'll motivate it to work right. But, yeah, once again, we need to be able to toggle the deploy angle on these control surfaces, or else we're going to have a really bad day. We made a nice lawnmower. Yeah, don't step in front of this thing. Yeah, see? Deploying one of these things, pause it for a second. Deploying one of these things and setting it to a crazy angle of attack is still not moving. Changing that to a deployed state, full 20-degree pitch down compounded with the 5 that we have, that's 25 degrees of deflection. This thing should be doing this. It should be processing like crazy right now. That would have completely off-balanced our entire rotating mechanism, but as you can see, it's just still spinning normally. It's still spinning like it's perfectly balanced. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, that wouldn't happen in real life. That thing would have just shaken itself to pieces doing what I just did. Are you sure it only deployed one? Yeah. Yes, I'm sure. I'm telling you, it has something to do with the vehicle being in a landed state. I'm pretty damn sure. It has something to do with it being landed. I'm positive of this. Well, not positive. I still have to prove it out. But don't use the wheels. That good, Dave. That's not the worst idea, dude. But that's not the yes and no. Like, if that makes any sense. Here. Let's do this. Get me a little bit more powerful motor here. All right. Do that, and we'll do the same thing with a Weasley this time. So we can get a little bit more power to get up in the air. Mm-hmm. Occluded. It said it was occluded, and they said they had no intake air. How is that That's a new one. Maybe because they were in the way of the blades, perhaps? I think it would be better if you yeah, no. I'm good. Okay. thing. Yeah, Riv, maybe. I haven't really messed with changing wing size just yet. But these only have, these are pitched up 5 degrees. That's all it is. It's all it is a pitch up 5 degrees. So let's see what that does. All right, now let's give it a little bit of a kick. Just a little bit for it to get up off the ground. See, we're generating no lift. Nothing. It says we're not generating any lift. Now what happens when we get up off the ground? Thanks for those kind words, Flykin. I appreciate it. You're fine, dude. It's all good. Don't get so self-conscious. It's not a big deal. See, look. Our lift's going up, even though I'm throttling down. Interesting. But see, our lift goes to nothing. It goes back down to nothing when we're here. That's because gravity is pulling you down. Yeah, thanks for the update, homie. Yeah, shocking revelation, my dude. Damn, boy. We gotta make these thick, boy. Damn, boy. Spinny boy motor activation confirmed. Pause. That's only generating 2 kilonewtons of thrust. Oh, 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 yes! Yeah! Wait, no. No, shut that off. Oh, false alarm. Damn! Damn! Oh, false alarm. The Weasley activated. Because I hit spacebar when we were paused. Frick. Come on. The amount of thrust, or the amount of lift that we're making is increasing. So maybe, dude, yeah, maybe we just need bigger blades. But it's going to be hard to keep these things spinning like
Discovery,
this.
go and throttle up.
Jim! But believe it or not, guys, decreasing the angle of attack on these blades actually might make us end up generating, we might end up generating more lift, because decreasing the AOA could necessarily, it'll allow us to spin faster and we could end up generating more lift. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Helicopters are weird like that. So let's set it to 10 and see if we end up going past 5, because we can spin faster. Seven 7.2, 7.3.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Use that to clean off the skid pad. Yeah. What about root and tip thickness? Yeah. Alright. How fast are the blades spinning? There's no really way to tell. Bro. Dude. Oh boy. That damn boy. Damn, it's thick, boy. Dude, I thought I freaking fooled myself, man. I thought we had it. That's really, really annoying. Yes, launch of. I don't want to see. The thing is, guys, I really need to be more conclusive about this than anything. And what does that mean? What do I mean by being more conclusive about it? I'm hesitant to change much. Like, change one thing at a time, you know? Could you use your hinge tech for less friction? Well, of course. We could do that, Monastery, eventually. But I'll be real with you, if I can't get this thing off the ground, we ain't gonna get much off the ground, dude. No lift. Nothing. Dude, I swear, the engine's got occluded by being too damn close to that stupid tube ring. That might be the reason, dudes. Ordon, you might be right. Yeah, it's showing L to D as Nan. So... tube. Alright, I don't trust the tube. I don't trust the tube. Don't trust it. I don't trust the tube. Don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Alright, let's see something. Did I put those on the right direction? Yeah, I did. Yeah, of course it works in KSP1. No lovely ballet, so full of form and color. Let's see. Give me some spinnies. A wise man once said, "Spinning is in fact a good trick." Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Nothing. No lift. No lift out of that. You've got to be kidding me. It must be it must be when you make these things so small like that. It's got to be. Can you try with just forward motions? Engine's one way to see if they will spin. Yeah. Let's try now. It's because we were moving down the runway. What changed? One of the wings exploded. It's spinning on the wrong axis. Yeah. MRA, yeah, I know. That just made my face hurt, dude. I don't understand. Like, dude, that one wing crunched and then the lift force went from 0 to 100 to 150 kilonewtons. Sorry, my arm still hurts. That's so strange, dude. Like, that just kind of proves what I'm thinking. You just got to get these things get it off the ground a little bit. I want to see if that theory is right, dudes. I gotta see if it's right. I figured out how they did it in the KSP video, okay? Yeah, well, Dan, that's why I have retractable landing gear here. Because I want to do that. Okay. Something is wonky. You broke one of yours and the lift went up 100 times. Something is weird with the wings, Porter. Yeah, it's something strange with the wings. The wings are what's causing this problem. I think. Put those down there. It has to do with the motion relative to the control point. Well, one of the wings breaking and then giving us insane lift really... That's a little strange, dude. I don't know why that does that. I think the game might be glitched, so we might have to move the Eve transfer vehicle off the list for now, or the Eve lander vehicle with gear off of the list, which kind of sucks, but use regular wings. Yeah, I mean, we could try with regular wings, that's fine. Maybe it's the control surfaces, dudes. I'll try it with regular wings. We'll see what it does. Once again, we should not have to angle these down very much. Seriously, 5 degrees should be enough.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Gamer Lego. Thank you. I've been watching this on mute for a while now. What are you doing? Trying to figure out a better way to descend and ascend off the surface of Eve. It was breakdancing, which was pretty cool. What's that, 95? Check this. Watch what happens when I turn on SAS. The gimbal points downwards, giving me straight up motion. You think the SAS is pointing the engines down? Yeah, okay. That still doesn't explain what my super long helicopter blade thing did, guys. Like, I don't know what you're trying to prove with that, but, I mean, that proves that that design didn't work, you know? But, yeah. It might have been the explosion of the part that sent you up. Did you get different lift to replace the wing symmetry versus... Nah, no, Mr. Bond, I don't think so. What would happen if second rotor with the second rotor spinning counterclockwise? I'm not sure. Yeah, Slancha, I think you might be right. I think Aqualex, I think you're overthinking it. I think it's just relative motion of the vehicle, to be honest with you. Yeah. Basically, the faster relatively it's moving, the more lift the blades are going to generate, I think. Or we could screw with the control point and get it to change. Control point facing up, wings are facing in a different direction. So if that's the case, right, then doing this and setting our master control point to this way would make more sense, right? That would fix that problem, supposedly. Right? So let's see what that does. At least I think it would. Can someone explain to me why we can't use two opposite direction spinning blades? All right, some of you guys are way thinking over this. What is two? So Chimp, if I can't get one blade to even generate any lift, why would generating two blades fix that problem? I don't understand. So the problem that I'm trying to solve here is that it doesn't seem like the wings generate any lift no matter how fast you spin them, which tells me that it's using the relative position of the vehicle to generate lift. Basically, it needs to go fast. You need some form of propulsion for the wings to generate, for the wings to figure out that they're spinning, right? So I'm not trying to just get something to lift off the ground. I'm trying to confirm that the wings will actually get something to lift off the ground. Probably should have reiterated that, but yeah, that's the problem that I'm trying to fix right now. Can't seem to get wings to generate any lift. So yeah, that's why adding a second blade isn't going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. You know what I mean? All right, so I explain all that, Chimp, and you just link this. Thanks, man. I mean, yeah, that might do it, but how do you get it moving? Let's see what this does. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to be involved. No, I got you, man. Yeah, Slancha, yeah, we could do that. I'd need to make a hinge for it, though. I could try to do an auto gyro. No, that's not... No, Kiranov, that's not how that works. Oh, man. I think it has something to do with that hip, yeah. Slightly rotating the turbines down, sure, I mean... But that's just going to make it so the turbines will eventually generate enough thrust to take off. This is processing like crazy, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No, Farm, I haven't tried that. Huh. I haven't tried. Dude, I haven't tried doing that, dude. I'm not sure if that's gonna do anything. It's the Schnappler effect. Yeah, BY knows. I think I'll try... I don't know. Huh. It was generating lift that, like, if you get it up off the ground, it starts to spin. That's what it does. Like, see what I mean? What the fudge? Why is that all offset? Okay, center lift is perfectly on center of mass. That was strange. All right, so this thing should not precess at all because everything is, the center of mass is right in the center of where we're rotating. So all this thing should do is spin. If I could just get something to get it to spin in the other direction now. Okay. We stopped. Did you see that? We stopped. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Erudite, we saw it. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, we got some cool Starship info. We've seen this already, but yeah. Is this what you're linking? What I just had on the screen there? Yep. There it is. Crazy. Yeah, chum, you might be right. I don't know, dudes. You think you got to figure it out, Porter? Yeah, dude, I don't know. That's a tough one, man. It's really a tough one. We could get rid of that if we wanted these to be like perfectly. I mean, the problem is that's going to process on the way up. If this works, you swear. Yeah, Porter, if you can think of something. That's physics. That's what it should do.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Baramus, you thought you were subbed? Well, now you are. Here's the same test without the wings. Yeah, I see it. So I placed the wings on, completely flipped them 180 degrees, you're getting more lift than normal. Okay. It's so interesting that it wants to do that. What I'm trying to do is seeing if I can use some type of auto rotation to slow down my craft, guys. That's all. Super heavy boost back shutdown to landing burn is 3 minutes longer than Falcon 9. It is a different vehicle. It's gonna fly on a different trajectory, man. Yeah, Knight, it might be. It's possible. Still funny. Yeah, Tech, I didn't see any changes by placing the wings out of symmetry. Okay. I need to see one more thing. Ah, that sucks, 95. When doing an SLS flyby of Moon, round trip or one way? What? What? Round trip, man. Eve's gravity is ridiculous, but its atmosphere... So it's a little bit unforgiving, Z-Money, but its atmosphere is super thick. Alright, see the way the wings are pointed? You need to get it to start spinning the other way. Come on. Change direction. Hey, Victory. We're slowing down. No, we were. Oh, dude, I had it. Damn. That was it. Does anything change with lower aspect wings? No. Dihedral? That's a good idea, Slancha. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's give it the old whirly gig, and then put my drogue chutes up here for stabilization. Yeah. In fact, put one drogue chute. Just one. But then again, that's going to move our center of mass. So let's move this. We want it down like this, like the maple leaf, right? Like, let's try that. Or the maple seed. I'm just worried what this is going to do on the way up. On the way up, we might have a little bit of a problem. But it's okay. Slancha, you weren't the first who said it. Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. I have a 10-meter fairing, dude, remember? Alright, let's see. Just give it a second to start spinning. Actually, no. Shut that off. Why does it want to go over like this? I mean, there's no way precession is caused, angular. Did the center of mass move up because no fuel? It is a little bit higher, but it's still down there somewhere. All right, let's put weights down on the bottom. Screw it. Yeah, exactly. It's the T-grip. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's try this again. So, I don't know if we can get something to, like, take off, but we could still use auto rotation to get down. That's really, really big. See, if we get it to spin enough, it stabilizes. See what I'm talking about? Watch the nav ball. See? Perfectly stable. No SAS. If I can just get it to do that on the way down, we're good. Okay, so SAS on. Now we got to get it to spin the other way. Or just see what it does. Alright. Come on. Come on, spin faster. Stabilize us out. That's just defying physics right there. That's good. On the next test, rotate them 180. You know what? Can I... One more. I need to see one thing. I need to see something. The chute is probably slowing us down and preventing us from spinning faster. Because we're not falling. The more... We need more gravity. The more it pushes down on it, the more they'll lift. That's how auto-rotation works. So I just gotta... We gotta get it up there and we gotta have the chute... I need basically torque authority on this one. And this thing actually shouldn't be a drogue. It should be a regular chute. Did you try putting some control surfaces on the front to keep the rocket vertical on its way down? Kind of like grid fins on the Falcon 9. No, I haven't tried that. That's pretty funny, man. Okay, we just need to wait for it. Pasadilla is, I know how auto rotation works, dude. I know. I'm working with a fixed blade design just for now. I'm really more seeing, I'm trying to see if Kerbal understands the blades cutting into the air. Does that make sense? I want to see if it even understands the auto rotation. So we should start slowing down here. Oh, 59. Yes! 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 There it goes! It's not enough, but there it goes. Excellent. We're slowing down. Perfect. Oh, that makes me so happy. Now, would you get the same results if it wasn't spinning? I don't know. I mean, if we make it a control surface and give it a different angle of attack, then yeah, but 95 maybe not. Yeah, reparate, exactly. So when you guys say rotate these 180 degrees, what are we talking about here? Does the direction it's spinning make any difference? I don't know. Yeah, Nighthound, it could have. It could have. I mean, it's possible. Here, let's swap these out. Let's swap these out and get me something that I can deploy. Let's go back to using the control surfaces. Here's what we'll do. Give me the control surfaces. Set the span. Set the angle. Root thickness. Tip thickness. And here's what we'll do. We'll point them straight up. Actually, point them straight down. Here. This should be pretty conclusive. So on the way up, the rocket is not going to do anything. It shouldn't spin us at all. But if I go to deploy this thing, then it will. If we deploy it, it'll start spinning, or at least it should. Huh. It picked that up as my center of lift being too high, which is kind of funny. Could think the zero being in it. Nah, we tested with different wings before. Mark my words, Nova. I'll build that. Yeah, build the biggest pinwheel. Nice. We'll build that if Kerbal 2 can understand it. I wanted to do that in Kerbal 1. That's why. I mean, I wanted to do it. Well, yeah, I wanted to do it in KSP 1. It would have been sweet. Kerbal. It's time for a restart anyway. Aside from optimization, what is something you like more about KSP 1 than KSP 2 thus far? The maneuver nodes. Not necessarily maneuver nodes. The patched conics are way better. Showing like where you go into planet's grav well and stuff. And showing the grav wells. Yeah, that's way better, Scary. Like way better. I love the ortho views. I would love the orthographic views even more if we had a world snap. So absolute snap. If I had absolute snap, yeah. With the ISO views, I'd be untouchable in the editor. I really just kind of want legacy KSP 1 controls for the editor with the orthographic views. And then, yeah, they would be the best. I do, Hellfish. Yeah, that was a good time. Could you use Separatrons to kickstart the rotation? Yeah, we could. Scary, the graphics are way nicer. The planets are very visually appealing. The music is 1,000% better. Yeah. You good? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh yeah, Red, you would be amazed at the stuff I could build. Where's the it didn't even save it. Wow. Didn't even save it. Okay. Yeah, the situational based music is amazing, dude. Alright. Let's actually save the vehicle for a change. Are you going to helicopter on Duna? Not necessarily. Hey, Wolfie. Huh. Huh. Nice, T-Man. Yeah, I like the idea of the Separatrons to spin them. That's a good call. We should do that. For whatever reason, guys, now that's deploying correctly. Not sure exactly what's going on here, but yeah, they're working correctly now. So here, ready? Oh, oh, that was close. We need to go a lot higher than this. Slancha, we need to send this thing way higher up in the air, dude. No, just go. This is fine. Get up! Yeah, we should. This may have been a little much. This may have been a little A little too high. Yeah. I get up, and nothing gets me down. Okay. The Separatrons, guys. You can repack the chutes, but you need a Kerbal. Or you don't. I'm not entirely sure how this makes any sense. Like, why... Why would it want to fly blades first if all my mass is down there in fuel tanks? Try capping the nodes off? Yeah. Okay, Shrub. Yeah, I see what you're saying. What's the... That's... What? How the... How's the blades weigh? I have no idea. Okay, so that test with the Clydesdale may have been a little too much thrust. It may have been a little too much. What if you also place blades at the bottom? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It could be. Send it. Center of mass is down there somewhere. Alright, so the blades need to be opposite of this, right? They need to be like that. That way they're digging down. This should get us to stabilize. That should do it. I'm setting the SAS to up so it helps us orient a little bit better so it can start spinning correctly. So I think that has something to do with it. Okay. I just don't understand why it wants to process so much. There we go. Let's bring these down a little bit. It's going to be the drag for the bottom parts. Yeah, maybe. Nah, Travis, this should spin. It should not do that. That's not right. That's not how this works. Now that's what it should be doing. Which is strange because that right there is the opposite of what... We're on to something here. I just don't know what it is. Alright, Porter, are you still here, buddy? What the heck? Why does that thing go into water so easily? I wonder if Porter John is still here. SAS is messing with the deploy angle? No, SAS shouldn't mess with deploy angle, guys. The deploy angle is something that you move. Okay, let's start eliminating possibilities here. Let's make them not dihedral. Let's get rid of the tanks. And I'll just use the SRB as a counterweight. Get my Separatrons on there. Give them a little bit more power so they can last for a second. Move that up there. Go like this. Okay. Let's do this. Isn't that the angle for auto rotation? Not necessarily, no. There's no air brakes in the game, Erudite. That's backwards, dude. That is absolutely backwards to what we want. So if we're gonna auto-rotate downwards, this is what we'd need to do. They're backwards. So the SAS definitely slowed me down there. So this, deploying them forwards means they're cutting into the terrain. The wings are backwards. At least in this capacity they are. At least I think they are. That's kind of like my running hypothesis. So if we lower the deploy angle, we should spin faster. Come on, stabilize. It's so close to stabilizing out. That's so close. Yes! Now increasing this should... Yep, alright. Oh, I had it. That's okay. It's retreating blade stall. Helicopters do that. Yeah. That was kind of the point of the Separatrons, dude. We shouldn't need a lot of deploy angle to get this right, fellas. Interesting. Okay, okay. There was some progress there for sure, dudes. For sure. We don't need that much rotation. 20 degrees is too much. It's too much. I got it to spin, and then once I put it up to 20, it started speeding up because our RPM slowed down. We need to get it to spin faster. I want even less fuel in this thing. I mean, 95, we could put an SAS wheel on here just to help get it upright, dude. Like that. I don't see the harm in doing that. Yeah. That should work. Let me just see where our center of mass is. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Send it. What are the fastest choppers? I think the Lynx is the fastest. Either that or a Chinook. Chinooks are really fast. Yeah, Cornbread, which is strange, but trust me, shouldn't. Wow, that got. What's our dynamic pressure? I was about to say that. I literally think we crumpled the thing. Wow, that's impressive. Wow, that thing disintegrated before I got a chance to see what was wrong. So how about we just limit the thrust to 50 and call it a day? The answer is yes. Fly. That's me with the SAS doing that now. Okay, we're spinning and we are generating lift. We're generating 50. Not bad. All right, so let me see if I can increase RPM by lowering the deploy angle here. Nope. It's so strange to me that this thing wants to find every single direction but the direction that I want. That right there is, yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. It wants to go in every direction but the one I want, which is a little bit strange to me. Yeah, Cornbread, we tried the dihedral blades before. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. It's really just strange to me that it's really strange to me that these wings are, the parts seem to be aerodynamically overcoming the wings. Sorry. It's the turbo. That's very peculiar to me. That shouldn't really do that. But what do I know? We probably don't need the Clydesdale. We could probably just go with a thumper. Try using lifting bodies instead of wings to see if they are the problem. What do you mean? I don't know how I would get an angle of attack like that. Yeah, Travis, that's very strange because they absolutely should be, but then again, what do I know? No! What the balls is going on here? Can anyone figure this one out? I really don't understand what's going on here. I don't, dude, this one is a little, okay. Oh. Um.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, this is too light, dudes. It's just sailing around like a leaf. We need something to pull it down. I mean, it's pretty funny. It flies pretty well. Does that mean the blades are way oversized for the craft? Yeah, maybe? 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 All right, let me, yeah, that might be it. Let me get some weight here. Let's just put some weight on this thing, you know, like just move this down here a good ways away. And then just put some magical happy struts on here to make it look like it's connected, right? And then take the thumper and half its thrust in fuel. And then, yeah, decrease the span. Let's see what it does. Maybe? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this out. Try a quarter shuttle tank for the body. I think we're good. Yeah, it's retreating blade stall raid, but that should also start spinning. Flutter. Well, Travis, here's the thing. Here's how helicopters work. So the gravity is going to push us down, right? So if these blades, they won't make a lot of drag. This thing should spin very fast. We should achieve an extremely high rate of RPM with a smaller blade and more mass. So gravity is going to push down on us more. At least that's what should happen. Maybe a nose cone pointed down? Yeah, maybe, dude. I mean, I'm sure that has something to do with it, Nighthound, but yeah, I'm not... That's very, very strange, dude. Actually, we can't put a nose cone down there because I have to connect it to something, so how about we put, like, an engine plate? That should, maybe that'll help with our aerodynamics. That burned for way too long, so. Hey, Walk. What's going on, buddy? I lowered my TWR too much. You built your first moon rocket in KSP-1. Yeah. Nice. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, Slanchi, yeah. Oops. This is a mystery.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Is that a fireworks sound? Yeah, it plays that when it pops, dude. I don't know, dudes. I don't know, dudes. What do you think? Like, what's the goal of this? I want to see if I can auto-rotate land a payload on Eve. It should be a lot easier than parachutes or something. So I have my auto-rotate testing device here. What does wing angle do? It's the sweep. Wing sweep is what that should be called. Any luck with the proof of concept? No. Well, that thing's junk. Fun. I don't know, man. It's something with the wings, dude. I think the wings are just too glitchy right now. I don't think the wings. So in Kerbal with the helicopter blades, they had to fudge the wings in a certain way to get them to generate crazy amounts of lift to mimic helicopter blades because stuff in Kerbal doesn't like exceeding a certain RPM. There's hard-coded revolutions per minute built into Unity for whatever reason. So yeah, I'm not 100% on that one, dudes. I'm not 100%. I'll tell you what though, let's wait for the patch, you know? Let's wait for the patch. See what happens. Yeah. Patch is pretty soon. The patch comes out tomorrow, dude. Yeah, patch is tomorrow, dudes. We didn't really make much progress on our Eve lander, though, which really sucks. But, I mean, if we could get that idea working, it's... that could be game-changing because I could use that to cheese myself out of... basically, we could get a craft to just spin and go all the way up into space, like, or get out of the majority of Eve's atmosphere and then rocket out, you know? We could do that. EJ distracted by possible helicopter. It's not... You suck. You suck. How about that, Hellfish? SpaceX launch tonight. Weather is good. I don't think there's a launch tonight, dudes. Let's see. Let's see what we got. No. The next one is on Thursday. Thursday, April 13th. At 8:15 a.m. Oy. Yeah, Hotel. I think something is weird with the wings. I don't think the wings are designed to... I don't think they understand... I don't think they understand that they're being spun around. They don't... the game doesn't understand what that's doing. I'll have to talk to Nate and the boys about that. And girls. I'll have to talk to them about that, so... What, no launches on Yuri Gagarin Day? SpaceX was going to, but they said never mind. It would have been cool to see Starship launch today, but yeah, it is what it is. Or tomorrow, I should say. Let's see. We might have to go back to Rocket Solutions for landing on Eve, which, I don't know. Kind of want to do something different, but then again, maybe we should go with what we know. It would be a good idea to send a small probe to Eve tomorrow just to get EDL so we can at least say we completed one of the challenges. You know? Do we have a date for Starship? 17th is what my money's on, dudes. Yeah, 17th is what my money's on. I stepped away for a bit. Can you please remember to share that rocket in Discord? Oh, you want Triton? Yeah, sure. Sure. We can do that now. Triton's a good rocket, but Tony, you need a pretty good computer to make it do. But it is a monster of a vehicle. It's really nice. There's always rocket planes. Yeah, Arclex, I don't want to do that. We need the water to do that, and the buoyancy physics sucks. Eve is not that flat, you know? here. Okay. Tony, you wanted Triton here, yeah. Yeah, Tony, it's designed to auto-rotate down and land. That one actually worked, dude. Can I? Alright, alright, alright. Alright, I'm gonna get a little crazy here, okay? I'm gonna get a little crazy. Tony, can I take a rain check on that, please? I don't know what to do. Can I take a rain check on that? Absolutely. All right, man. We'll load it up tomorrow when the patch is good. Let's see. I'm still jonesing, guys. I want to play another game. Let's play something else. What do you want to play? What haven't I played in a long time? Cities? Do you play Magic the Gathering? Nah, not my cup of tea. What's that? Oh, what's that game? Hold on, Aqualex. What's that one that you recommended? No point something or something? No more tears or whatever. What's it called? Cities? Man, you guys like cities. There's this new space simulator out, and Flight of Nova. That's it. I think that sounds right. Flight of Nova. Walkabout mini golf. Yeah, this is the one right here. You want your HOTAS out if you can help it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Hey, Desecray, 39-month resub. Okay. Here, let's see. What else could we do? Love you, brother, man. You keep my head from spinning like yours just did. Keep being you, man. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Kerbal is... I don't understand what's going on with the wings. At the minimum, you want throttle. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that we can screw around with. Not much. VTOL VR. Whack people with putters. You guys want to play mini golf? Hayes, you want cities? You guys want to play mini golf? We can play mini golf. We can play walkabout mini golf. Cities. I saw more cities than anything. I saw some CSGO in there. You guys don't want me to play CSGO. I want Beam so many challenges for you to rage at. All right. 95, I'm going to play cities. We'll play cities for a little while. We'll wind down with some sweet cities.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Alzir. Thanks for 31 months, man. Amsterdam, Hanen, Doc. That's what we're doing. All right, we'll wind down with some cities after hours. Should be fun. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do about that Evelander. I'm kind of like